Nonetheless, though, we are in. People of chat, mic check. 1, 2. 2 legit city on the mic. We are in, boys. They're talking about the 0.4. This is literally an announcement of the announcement. This is an announcement saying that, hey, we're going to have an announcement soon. That's literally what this was, I believe. And it says that, hey, man, we're still doing the 4-month seasons. And then we are going to have an update soon. Literally an announcement of an announcement, man. The classic stuff. Oh, I saw that they released like something akin to a console. I didn't really check it out though. I did not really check it out. Coming out early 26. So I gotta ask, does it look promising?
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Because I have no idea anything about it. Like, is it basically just a PC? Like, I'm not sure what's anything about it. Actually looking good. Portable cube controller VR. Oh, wow. Do they have a price tag for that? It looks good. Not that I'll buy it. So it looks good, but it doesn't look that good. They're looking all right, I guess. A PC gamer, yeah, I feel you with that. PC gamer is where it's at. Gotta have that mouse and keyboard, man. You really do. There is some merit of having portability. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not the right audience that would utilize that well. I don't know if I'm the target audience, man. Like, I get that. It looks cool. I get the features. This is not for me, man. I feel you with that. But yeah, man. I saw that they're releasing what looked like a black box. I thought, oh, that's cool. It releases something new. I didn't know it was like a kit though. Like VR, you get the Steam Deck probably. Everything that they basically have, right? The thing about that I'm curious about is price point. Do they have like how much that's gonna cost yet? I doubt. I mean, I didn't get any of the other products that they have, right? So I don't think I'm gonna do anything with that either. That's actually why I didn't really care to check it out. I'm not gonna buy this, man. Good chance I won't. No prices yet. Oh, okay. It's running a Linux-based Steam OS. Should play a lot of games. Wait, does that mean you have to learn Linux to be able to operate that? Maybe that's going to be the spark to the great swap. You're going to start seeing droves of people start dropping Windows because Steam was like, hey man, Linux is it. And you're going to have droves of people like, hey man, Linux is actually not bad. I'm just going to use this full time now. And that's going to be the catalyst of everyone switching. Since you do have a lot of information on the webs nowadays, I feel like that actually could be what happens. I've always wondered when they were going to do something like that. Can you imagine if they had a marketplace for console parts? I've always wondered why they didn't do that. Like, consoles were always you buy the console and then as is it works. But like, it would be awesome if you could upgrade it. And I felt like that was the weirdest thing. You could upgrade PCs, which is why I was always a PC gamer. But you could never really upgrade the console strength. I get that that's part of the appeal though. You buy something, you don't need to upgrade it anymore and it just works. But like a lot of times, like having the capability to upgrade was always cool. The Steam Deck is easily upgraded. Oh, that's cool. At least it's upgradable, right? Like, I've always wondered why they don't do something like a perpetual system. And then they release upgrades every now and then for the video game consoles. I mean, I might be just giving them ideas. But like, I felt like that would have been nice. Yeah, but that could also be because they were like the OG platform. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one's gonna swap to... Like, we're all using Google. You know what I'm saying? None of us are gonna swap to start using Ask Jeeves. You know? Like, that's just not gonna happen. So, like, no matter how much you deck out your search engine, it's gonna be hard to compete with Google. Because they've been there sitting at the top for the longest time. And there were, like, no competitors for like decades. I mean, there were, it's just that no one used them. And you could argue it's because of the algorithm. So like Steam majority had a monopoly because there was no one to compete with them. Like Epic Games is the only competitor, you could argue, and it's like they didn't even come up to like what, 2020. Yeah, right? That's another thing, like getting people to use the browser in general too. It's already kind of hard, no matter how much they push it. Can you imagine doing it for other stuff? But that's part of the reason why, right? People are always using that. It's hard to beat Chrome, dude. It's hard to beat Google. 141. Oh, that's 2 rolls. I was gonna say, wow. We have a max life roll. We have the armor EV roll. And then we have a hybrid armor EV max life roll. That's not bad. If the max life was a little higher, this has some potential.
Gold is useless to me.
A lot of uniques I don't care for nowadays. So we're just vendoring a lot of them. 1 projectile skill. That 50% max EV though, it's perfect roll. I mean max ES. That's not bad. The Valve hardware said that the Windows games run better on Linux. Oh man, that's so funny. Oh man, it runs better, man. Let me slam this. I feel like it's only true because of the bloatware. I feel like a lot of time that's all it is. The bloatware, man. You know what that kind of reminds me of? It's kind of like how RimWorld, the game, got released and then people just started modding on it. That's kind of how Linux feels like. They just released the platform. They don't really like do anything to it. And then the people just use the platform as a platform. All right. So guys, we are going to be trying to hit 95 today. I feel like that's how it should be though. Like, how is that not normal? I feel like that needs to be standard. Doesn't do that on Windows. Feels bad. That feels like how it should be, like just normally. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes. You just hate to see it. Oh, I accidentally killed the rare. Feels bad. Alright, we're gonna go to a new one. Dispossessed. It is. Okay, nice. And it's done. Ooh. Bunch of freaking owl whirlwinds. Also, they say you just pause games, put in a device to sleep, resume from same point. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know a single person that puts their device to sleep. Like, it's probably better, but I don't know a single person that actually uses the sleep feature. I actually don't like the sleep feature. For some reason, it feels like it's almost slower than turning on a PC. Like having to wait for it to wake up and then it has to load everything again. It feels like turning on a PC is like potentially better. Feels weird. I use it sleep when you was at the work laptop. I see. Yeah, I've never used the sleep function. Anytime I did have it on, it was accidentally. And it was one of those, oh, I gotta turn this off. Oh yeah, I have sleep on, I gotta turn this off. I think that's probably why I feel that having the PC turned off is potentially better. Because all the apps are still running in the background, and then when you wake up, they have to wake up and then load up the apps, and it feels a little bit heavy. Alright, there's no more mobs. We gotta go the other way. No. Everything despawns. Feels bad. 23 is pretty good. That'll disable deep sleep, so it's fake sleep now. Still uses lots of power. Yeah, okay. That kind of makes sense. Why it feels the way it does. That's why I feel like it's just better to just turn off your PC. Like, sleep's just not worth it. With the computers, that is. Browser tabs, man. Browser tabs are, how you secretly slow down any PC. Browser tabs. Yeah, but it's just that it feels like it's not fast because of the fact that you have all the apps that you have to load up. Whereas when you just turn on a PC, you don't have a lot of apps. Well, I try to minimize my startup. Right? So there's like this weird illusion, because then what happens is afterward, when you start running your apps, you kind of have like, you know, you're kind of waiting for it. And then you're like cool with it. Whereas waiting for your PC to wake up, you have this thing where you wait for your PC to wake up and it feels slow.
Shall we? Let's wake the dead, shall we? I should do
It's probably faster to run a PC, you know, sleep. It just doesn't feel that way. Yeah, boss. All right, content's done. Breach is complete. Let's go. Basically, with the technology we have now, right? Like, PCs go from off to on in seconds, right? So like a lot of times you turn on your PC, you're at the login screen. You log in and then it's like you're good. Whereas when you have to load it up, I feel like because you have to load up the apps, the difference of having to load up the apps and then manually loading it yourself is where the discrepancy gets lost. I probably don't make sense. I have how it makes sense in my mind though. But I could see how it's like what I'm saying doesn't make sense. It really do be like that though sometimes. This is not gonna work well, right? Yep. Right, yeah, it does. It does. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying that's correct. But when you wake up a PC that's sleeping, that already has everything loaded up, you have to load those apps back up. And then that makes it feel like it's slow to wake up. Whereas if you turn on a PC and you have nothing on startup, it just wakes up immediately, so to speak. And it doesn't feel like you waited that long, even though you have to manually open up all the apps again. So because it feels like the PC just allows you to just use it from being not turned on to on, it feels like sleep mode is a scam. Right? But that's like feel, right? That's just how it feels. Not so much, you know. I'm not actually considering things equally. Oh no, bro. I don't actually know map layout. This might suck. Alright, we got orb. Got a lot of hands. Alright, the hands are down here, so I might want to stay there. We're looking for hands, by the way. That's gonna be what the event is. Oh, a bunch of mobs up top. That does happen a lot of times, I feel like. It shows like that it's up, but it's not really up. Because I feel like the startup, that's a lot of times where you get a lot of like it has that instant, I mean, solid state drives, right? That's the main reasoning why, either way. Makes it feel like it's instant. Apple implemented a better sleep feature. Yo, feels bad. They're going to patent that as an Apple-only design and make you pay a premium for it. Hey, so far so good. So we did make a change to the build so far. Got a couple breaches still, not bad. Oh, is that an abyss? I'll try to do that right now. I made a change to my Atlas points, and we have more pack size, double rare, or additional rare +1, magic mob pack size, 25%. Got a lot of those modifiers. So we're gonna have more mobs now, but at the same time, it doesn't feel any different just because they're probably getting cleaved down anyways by the AoE. But hopefully this means we get more drops. That's really what the thing is we're after. Can you possess a monolith? Work laptop takes forever. HDD is encrypted, classic. You gotta run all, yup, it's a process, man. It really is. Oh, got an annulment. I'll take that. I see you, I see you. That makes sense though, from that perspective. If you have a lot of forced startup stuff. Oh, I killed everybody. Feels bad. That's why I hate Wisps. They were just way too slow, man. God damn. Gotta get a drink, for sure. All this talking is even making me parched. Gotta get a drink sometimes. So, yo, man, gotta hydrate. Gotta hydrate. We're gonna get floods, so I'm good on the waters. You know what's funny, man? We're getting a flood warning, and they're saying that, hey, man, this year's winter storm is not going to be that bad. I'm like, okay. Then why we have flood tomorrow? Is this supposed to be right? We have a flood. It gonna rain. Okay. No. 20. That's not bad, I guess. Alright, boss time. Honestly, I wish the Wisp just moves without an escort. I don't care if it follows us. I just want to not have to escort it. Because having to wait for it, follow it, I feel like it's the worst thing about it. Because it's like, the fact that if you're not next to it, it doesn't move is the worst part. Like, if it just went off on its own and it possesses something random, I'd be okay with that. I'm wondering why I'm doing no damage. I had Enfeeble on. I didn't even realize. Powder Room, welcome in. I wish the Wisp was something like you interact with it and then it just goes off on its own, and then randomly there will be a, you know, Wisp enhanced mob. That would be a lot better. And then that way, while we're clearing the map, I don't have to backtrack because the Wisp wants to backtrack. And then another thing that's really stupid is like, you could have a rare next to you. It seems to have a determined targeted rare randomly on the map. And even if there's a rare next to you, you can't guarantee that it possesses that one that's right next to you. That's like, ah, man, what the heck is this? That's happened before. I'm like, here's a rare. And he's like, nah, I'm leaving. I'm just kind of like, what are we doing here, man? This guy's, he's doing his own thing. We're going to try to corrupt away the chains. Never lucky.
Go on. Choose what you need.
Never lucky. I could live with Enfeeble. Just a little bit of damage lost. Oops. Not the waste stone. Map device. Oh, we are out of Overseer. Just grab a random Overseer. Alright, alright. Oop. Enlightening. Oh, increase experience. Alright, man. We gotta just kill everything. If there's a breach, we pop it ASAP. Strong box. We're gonna kill everything that we can. I'm gonna argue I want to loot the Exalt. Oh, everything's already killed. Nice. Alright, where's the breach? There it is. Where my hands at? Summon the hands. This way? Yep, we got the hands up here. Topaz ring tier 4. Ooh, we got a 10x, not bad. Give me my hands. We're gonna loot everything later because we have the XP shrine. Where are my mobs at? I will say I'm probably cleaving down a lot of the pack size. So it looks like anytime I shoot into a pack, there's like nothing. And I think it's because we kill everything. As is a chance. Alright, let's loot some stuff. You know what's one thing I think needs to be added to this game, but I don't know if they will, just because they claim a lot of, oh, I don't want to store the data. That's one thing they claim why they don't have like logs for us when we want to know how we died stuff like that. They're like, yeah, we don't want to have logs to be stored in the servers. It's gonna make it worse. I'm like, okay, just a line of data. I guess they don't have a way of like consistently emptying out the cache so that it's not always full. But the one thing I think would make this game a lot better, realistically, and I feel like this might even clear up the discrepancy in defensive layers, is when an enemy attacks you and you evade it, there needs to be some form of notification, like, oh, dodge, or enemy misses. The reason why is because when you're playing evasion, you never know when you're benefiting from it. Because a lot of the times you could just maneuver the attacks, which is what I typically do when you're running roam out, right? Because you're just that much faster, right? And you can maneuver a lot of the attacks. There's a difference between like maneuvering and then you outright get hit, but then you dodge it with your character. I feel like having that information would be like a positive reaffirmation, correlation, whatever you want to call that. So that when you play evasion, it's like, okay, this is working. Because that's the one thing I feel like we have like no information about. When we dodge, we don't know when we dodge. We just kind of go, he didn't hit me. He just aimed really bad. Skill issue, you know? And it's the mobs that have the skill issue. I feel like that'd be so good if they gave us indicators for that. And then people playing full EV would be happy that they're dodging everything. It's kind of like playing rogue tank in World of Warcraft. Tanking one of the ogre bosses in High Mall. Not High Mall. What was that? Damn it, what's that guy's name in TBEC? Gruul. Yeah. Gruul. Ooh, faithful leggings. What is that? Ooh, those are boots. Oh, that looks like quality. Was that high quality? Oof, because I'm not sure. I was hoping to get the plus sockets, man. Those are nice. Exceptional Volgreaves 21. Am I at negative rarity? That was 2 exceptional drops back to back. There's no way I'm negative rarity though. I'm not stacking it. Either way. What's this shrine? Diamond? Oh, guaranteed crits? Oh, everything's dead. If I crit, dude, the damage is insane. So 40k, 37. Really? Even though we have guaranteed crits? That makes no sense. Because pinpoint makes it so that I have reduced crit damage bonus. I somehow gained 2k damage because of pinpoint. Oh, it's not factoring in the guaranteed crits, probably. Nope. Effectiveness is 100%. What the heck, man? Alright, let's just go kill boss. Oh, she's got to slap her belly. Welcome back, dude. Tea and coffee. Alright, and shotgun. Oh, I was standing in the poison. Oh, you got tea and fixed coffee machine. I see you. Good stuff, good stuff.
Choose what you need. As expected.
It's a 28, but it's level 65, item level 80. I don't even think we try to sell those. Item level 80? You win at least an 81, if not an 82. This is not that good, but not actually that bad. Ooh, that 6-9 roll. Vendor that. Mana string. Let's get rid of this. Alright, this is just we don't care for. It's 21. 28's pretty good, but it's level 65, so it's a low base. Let's look it up. Faithful leggings. Normal, 28% quality. 1 exalt, 3 exalt.
Have you found more of what we seek?
Yo man, not gonna lie.
My help? Oh, it's you.
Does that mean engineers are all handyman?
Someone is bound to buy that.
Engineers are just handymen. Blank 15. Probably try to sell that. Okay. No chains, no chilled ground. Let's take that. Can be. Does that mean handymans are an engineering job? And you need a degree for that? That's the way your brains are wired.
Can I help? Seems like a good deal.
You know, I'm pouring me some coffee too. It's just a thinking process, huh? Interesting. All right, I'm in. Checkpoint. All right, we got an expedition down the center.
Come here.
Chaos damage immunity. All right, let's just blow up the middle.
Let's wake the dead.
Let's go outside. Shoot in. Everything's dead. Let's go. Open up the loot box. I'm not gonna lie, man. Running 1 bomb is just so much better in terms of like quality of life. Yeah, I probably don't get as much loot. It just feels like we get this over with so fast. Of course, yeah, experience. I imagine it that in engineering, experience trumps a lot of things. You know what, man? It's funny. I feel like experience trumps a lot of things in a lot of fields in general. Big Bomb is standard. I see you, cutie. Dude, I never played with Big Bomb, and I would do the 5-bomb chain. I was like, man, expeditions suck. I'm thinking now, man. I still probably don't want to do Olroth, but maybe we could start doing it, man. You can't scale it up in PoE 2 though, right? Experience helps with everything, yeah. Base knowledge helps some areas a lot. There's actually an anime that's kind of based off of that. That's kind of interesting. It's an old man who trains people how to use a sword in the countryside. Right? So he's kind of like, oh man, people think he's a hillbilly, but he's like a really good swordsman. And he just moved out there because it was peaceful. So what ended up happening was that he raised these kids, and then as they grew up, they became like really popular, strong knights for the kingdom. Now, since he taught them the sword, he's actually, you know, really good with it. It's just that, you know, he likes the quiet life. So what ends up happening is that he's middle-aged, right? Because, you know, he taught them how to use a sword when they were young, and then now they're older. And then they're like, hey, we want to invite you to the capital city to become the trainer here, because you trained us. And then he's like, all right, man, sure, I'll do it, whatever, if my apprentices are asking. So then he does that, and the people are like, who is this bum How is he gonna train me? He's a bum. And, you know, they start saying that. And then he whoops all their asses. And he's not, you know, he has permanent imposter syndrome. So he's like, oh man, I got lucky. And he's always humble about it. So everyone's kind of like, holy shit, he's the real deal. And there's this scene where one of his apprentices is like, we need to have a duel. And he's like, why? Because otherwise they're not going to respect you. And they're like, okay, man, whatever. And then during the duel, she's like, oh my god, it's been so long since I've had a real fight. I can't believe this. Let's go. And then she loses. It's just like, oh no, man. The teacher's a badass. It's like that Neil deGrasse meme. Dude, we got a badass over here. Except that he actually means it. I remember that. I thought that was kind of interesting. The only thing that kind of sucks about it is that it kind of became this weird thing where it wasn't about swordsmanship anymore. It's kind of just his, like, random adventures. It stopped being about that, like, teaching about the sword, being humble. Instead, it's like, oh man, there's a stupid, powerful mage now that could wipe out the world, but she needs your help. And you guys get to play detective. And it's like, wait, what? What's happening here? This is not what I signed up for, man. They don't think it'd be like it is, but we got no hands on this side. That's unfortunate. No hands. Okay, we got one. Alright, we're gonna go the other way. Hopes to find more hands. The graphics have been minimalized because too many explosions. Dude, how do people play this game without it, like, dropping frames? It feels like this game just gets too heavy for its own good. Really fast. Do people play with minimum graphics? I hate how there's no mobs here, man. God, I have to walk back. And then by the time I walk back, he's gonna have, oh, yep, there it is. Oof. 10 breach splinters. It's basically BOE. I play at 13 FPS. Yeah, but when you see those YouTube videos of the dudes like, oh man, let me showcase my 2-screen full clear one-shot. And then it doesn't look that bad. I'm like, man, this guy's got the good frame rate, dude. What's going on? Oh, damn. Is it like a settings video? Help out with the settings? If it is, yo man, I want that in Discord. I can check it out later. Otherwise, going through the VOD is gonna be a pain. But is it like a settings video and how it optimizes? Because I have not done that. I just have everything on max settings. There's a pleb, everything maxed out. Like my permafrost bolts don't even have the, you know, chilly effect anymore. Just a little white line. Max lag. Oh my god. Is that the video of the guy playing with Molten Blast and 0.1 while dual wielding two-handers and the Molten Blast moves in slow motion? That's a great video, by the way. That video with Molten Blast is so funny. Because it's like the reduction in attack speed carries over to the projectile, and it's like, boom. And then he starts running around the projectile. That's so good.
Go on, quickly. I will make use of this.
A lot of these are not that good. 30%. Night scale. Energy shield, cold damage, decent.
As expected.
And then we have chaos damage ring. Everything else is kind of bad though.
Go.
Maxing lag. Cute, I got a question. You probably would be the person to ask since you know everything about this game. What is the best skill for travel? When there's no mobs on the screen. Because I feel like I would benefit from something like that. Yeah, Pewee 2. So basically, you know how some people run shield charge? Is it whirling slash? Okay. And then you stack what? Attack speed? Run level 1. Chilled ground. We're going to try to corrupt that away. You know what? I'm going to desecrate the waystone. Waba! We didn't bop the chilled ground. That sucks. Can you reveal a corrupted waystone? I'll just do it now. The lag vid has whirling slash. Oh shit. 2 additional pits. Ooh. Abyss monsters 94% experience. Monsters from Abyss have increased difficulty and rewards each closed pit in that abyss. I think we grab the XP. I need the XP right now. I'm not sure about how the tiers work for the waystones though. That was my first desecrated waystone ever. Wait, what? Whoa, where's my waystone? Oh, ha. Oh, I desecrated it away. I corrupted it away. Let's go. I could actually play this. Wait, did I not get 97% more EXP? Did I desecrate away the same line? Hey, I lost the... Wait, what? How come I didn't get the line that I got from desecrating it? There's no revealed mod on this. Wait, what? Hey, what is this? Did I mess up desecrating the waystone? I desecrated it, revealed the line, took the line, and then it's not there anymore. It's just not there. I'm so confused. Alright, let's check out the video. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's PoE 1. Free benchmarking. That's so jank. I hate how OBS uses Microsoft Edge as a default browser, even though I have that set on Chrome. God damn it. Alright, so whirling slash, huh? I don't have any ones. Do I have any ones? Whirling slash is a 1 skill. Okay. They're probably stupid expensive, huh? Damn, $2.99? That's expensive. Make it mercenary. Level 1 gem merc. I'm in, boys. We're gonna get a level 1 skill gem really fast and get out of here. Yo, man, the things we do to save $2.99 exalts. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Hey, wounded man. Oh look, a zombie. Stab, stab. We gave this guy a stroke. Hey, is that a crossbow? I'll take it. Dude, this sucks. This crossbow's slow. The sad part is that I could afford the $2.99. I just don't want to spend it. Hey, Ruid coming in. With 30 stream streak, not messing around. Shout out to you, Ruik. Thank you for always coming out. I see you over there. Alright, we get the shotgun bonus. I'm about to run out of mana. Alright, we're just gonna use crossbow shot because we just load up more bolts. While I'm doing less damage per hit, I feel like I'm probably doing more DPS. Let me in. Let me in. Come on, Renly, let me in. Level 1. Oh, I have to wear a spear in order to select a gem. That's so stupid. Do I got Splinter of Loretta? Does that not work? Alright, man, we're just gonna buy a spear.
Before you go, what have we got? Anything take your fancy? Oh, that'll back up.
Alright, so I could now put this in stash. What's going on, Ruik? How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, so we could run a spear in the offhand and then run whirling slash as a movement skill. I don't use the grenade, so I could probably do a swap right there. I don't think the spear we have in the offhand is going to matter. We just need something with attack speed.
Hello, Outlander. This will bring us stones to find Quachic treasures.
We don't need plus plus. I'm just gonna grab a random spear though. Alright, none of those have attack speed, so I guess I will use a Spear of Ire. Because of the 15%. Offhand. Yeah, we don't need grenades. And then we run Whirling Slash. Okay. I think what we need is gem sockets, right? So we got to do this. Can you corrupt it down a level and make it level 0? That sounds so jank. Rapid 2. Rapid 2. Speed, Rapid 3. Rage. Rage Forge. That's not what I want. Okay, we're gonna grab Whirling Slash Rage 3. More attack speed. Can't say no. Okay. Speed. That it? This does not help us. It's attack speed, right? So there's nothing else that makes this faster. Damn, I just added sockets for no reason. So that means I probably want to run something like efficiency. Less cost, the better. 5 mana, let's go. Attack speed, we don't really care for damage. Distance. That doesn't really help. Travel. That doesn't help either. Alright, let's see how this looks like. Damn, this sucks. This is not that fast. Oh, man. We should run Rigwolds on that. Dude, you know why? I'm taking this. Wait, no, this is only with crossbows, though. Should have no impact. We have these 3. And literally, that's it. I have no attack speed otherwise. So this doesn't help us, man. I'm traveling, but I feel like running is just straight up faster. Spear. Could you do attack speed? You have to do local, okay. Skill speed. Can you run both? You can, okay. So we want a fast spear, just in general. So can we get attacks per second 2? Huh, that's a thing, huh? Tier 1 attack speed, 203. So my spear is at 184. It's 1 regal. No one's gonna really... It's not gonna be that much. Oh, there's gems on that. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Sky Sliver with 15 increase with a 29 base. Oh, wow. Is this what people use to travel? I see that everywhere. Dude, 180 divine. Wow, is that really how that works? Sky Sliver. Dude, it's just a base 2. Attack speed, local. Let's put 29 and up. Wow, I didn't think this would be expensive. But apparently it is. Wow. So people probably buy this, try to corrupt it. Yeah. And then try to get 2 socket, I imagine. Huh. Do I have a Sky Sliver? That's the only unique spear I don't have. What the hell, man? That's literally the only unique spear we don't have. So they do that, and then they socket in attack speed into the spear. Oh my god. Let's say no base. Let's say 25 base. 2 chaos? Okay. Can we do 2 socket? 4 div, jeez. This is probably not worth then. It was an idea, I guess. It was an idea. It really was. Not that we're gonna use the flashbang. But like, what else are we gonna do with that skill socket? Alright, that also means we don't use this anymore. The whirling slash idea feels bad. We don't have enough attack speed. Feels bad, feels bad. That lag, man. 17 FPS life. Oh, that's MS. Never mind. Alright, so we know there's a breach here. We know the shape of this, so we can just do this right away. Okay, pop through that tunnel. Get the hands. Gotta get the hands. Got a minion. More hands. Let's go. Ooh, and more hands. Alright, just gotta go into that tunnel really fast. Oh, give me all the hands. There's a good chance that we're at the limits right now. No. Feels bad. Alright, we got 2 more breaches up top. This is kind of where I'm thinking having a fast travel skill would be not bad. Not bad to consider. But we're just way too slow. That's funny, man. Sky Sliver ends up being a travel spear. Man, playing PoE is understanding that there's a lot of niche applications to everything. Kind of interesting, man. If I freeze something, they're dead. Easy as that. Being able to be frozen is a death sentence. Two rares, that's fine. Chaos. Alright, there's a bunch of casters right here we gotta deal with. Alright, let's go. One hand. I want to grab the other breach right here. Right? Nice, we have an overlapped area. Now it does look like we have to go back up this way. Free up the other zone. I like how everything just disappears. Overkill just looks weird because there's no animation. It's like they just get snapped to the Shadow Realm. Two hands, let's go. Oh, it's leaving. Alright, so the other breach still going. It's gonna leave soon though, I think. That spear I wouldn't mind checking out. Good base crit. Yep, okay. Warmonger, 22, decent. The Obliterator bow, I don't think it's that good because of the reduced ranged. Okay, inventory seems alright, I guess. Alright. 25% remaining.
Good news for you.
Someone buy my stuff.
Go on. This is all we have. I will make use of this.
Reduced attribute requirements. I hate that line. I really do. That line, man. Every time. That's like the most common... The most common thing I see, man. Reduced attribute requirements. Every time. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Temp chains. Always lucky. Whoppa. Nope, still there. Feels bad. And then I'm gonna try this out. Whoppa. Temp chain's still there. That sucks. This works, right? Yep. Okay, always have rewards, okay? Monsters increase difficulty and rewards for each close pit in that abyss. Spawn all monsters at least magic. As at least magic. Okay. I don't know if that's good. I don't know if getting more magic mobs is a good thing. We'll do it anyways. I hate how every time you enter here, he does that animation. We still got temp chains, which sucks. It is what it is. I want to play with that though and see how it works. You have an overrun map right there. I don't want to play chains on that though. That sounds like it'd be kind of bad. We'll just test this out. I tried to empty out my shaders the other day. I was surprised to see that it was only a couple megabytes. Oh. What was that? Blood on the ground. Who was doing the curses? Corrupted blood. Everything is just corrupted blood right now. Holy crap. I wouldn't mind if they allowed us to turn off the weather. Just for the frame sake. Exceptional bound cups, 23%. Right. One shot, clear the map. Power of the shotgun. Okay, that connects. Good, good. I want to say we're going the right way. Chaos, we'll take that. All this corrupted blood. Ooh, acceleration strike. Axe speed up the yin. Yeah, I could probably run Whirling Slash now for travel skill. Dude, all the blood on the ground from those mobs. All the blood in the world. I don't even know what I picked up. I feel like I really should try to look up how to improve my frame rate a little bit. But I feel like I might be just killing too many mobs too fast. Nah, right? That can't be it. We're just deleting the packs a little too fast. Okay, corner over here. The biggest culprit of lag is not killing fast enough. Really? It feels like every time I shoot, I lag, though. And it's from the Herald of Ash explosion. Dude, I get hit by chains. God damn it. And causing too many damage calcs to happen at once. Yeah, that's probably what's happening with me. I could see that happening. Too many damage calculations. I have merging projectiles. I have overkill. I have kill effects. I have a second overkill. I have a consumption of status ailments to do bonus damage. And then I have, on top of that, all damage contributes to ignite. And then there's the... Actually, I'm not sure if that actually matters. But I do have a good amount of effects. It might be just overkill in general, though. The mechanic in and of itself. Dude, I hate chains. I'm crawling, dude. All these Gemini bows. No. Rip. Alright. 23 with chains on. I hate chains. I wish they would give us like a checklist of mechanics that we want to avoid, I would immediately remove temp chains. Who is this guy? What? That did 5 mil damage. That's not bad. Oh, I didn't crit that time. Feels bad. It's called Regax. Is that in PoE 2? I have no idea what that is.
Yes. Choose what you need.
Oh, damn. Got body. Nightbot's trying to do his job. It's a PoE 1? No, that's the website. Okay. So what does that do?
Go.
What does that do?
I think not.
Yes. Choose what you need. As expected.
Pharaoh's Anguish. Okay.
Of course.
Wait. Oh, no. So that's like a filter, right? For like buying waystones. That's not what I'm talking about. Though that is potential solution. Wait, you could that paste into here? No, right? And then somehow that makes it so that you don't roll certain effects. You could do that. I gotta look up how that works, man. Oh, it just grazed. So it's basically a search bar for this. Oh, I see. Okay, so that's... I see what that does. That's not what I'm looking for, though. I guess I'm more so pleading to the devs. Please remove temporal chains from waystones. I guess that's more so what I'm doing. I'm pleading to the devs. Don't do this, man. Game actually uses Regis for search. Dude, man, this game... It kind of makes sense for this game, though. I should probably look this up. I don't have any IDs on me. Feels bad. Regular expressions. Oh, that's a PC term. PC term? Data term? Double spirits? Alright, man, where are we going to? Can we find a rare to just have you guys... Because I one-tap the rares, right? There's a good chance the rare just dies. Alright, we're gonna let him double possess. And it's dead. Nice. Did we get the 2? Unix. Used in Unix forever. Next thing you know, we're gonna find out that they use an Excel spreadsheet to do the trade tab stuff. And it's just V lookups everywhere. I could totally see that, actually. I used to be a spreadsheet guy, believe it or not. That's actually how the currency exhaust actually works. Wait, no way. I was memeing, dude. That's impressive. I mean, that makes sense from a data perspective. That's probably the easiest way to compile and not really like waste space. You just put everything in one line and then extract the data, filter it, do the stuff you need to do. Basically a way to create standardized, search condition standardized way. Not bad, not bad. This seems like it's basic like logic gates, almost. Like, you know how it's like logic gates have become more common knowledge as people play video games because the video games have it incorporated. So now you have people that understand how a lot of like logic gates work with the AND functions and stuff, let alone like if, or, and the other things. I have a red jack that highlights map 100% rarity without chains. What's PE? And then you just roll and start stash tapping, and I see you. And I'm not at that point yet where I'm like buying waystones. I'm doing that individually as I find them. So I figure I don't really need that. Though I see the benefit. 10? Penetration? The only thing I look for is temp chains and chilled ground. Chilled ground sucks. Because it's like, it's everywhere. It's smaller patches, but still it's everywhere. Huh. Interesting. You can type it like that and it gets it. I mean, that's just the language at that point, though. I've never learned a language. Yeah, you get much more complex than that. Ooh. Apologize. Another one's coming, though. Oh, shit. Feel the sneeze. Is it true that if it rains, you have less dust outside? Is that a thing? Because then all the dust gets hit by the rainwater, right? And then you get dirt on the ground? I don't know. That would be one thing that would be kind of nice, living in a wet area. You probably don't have as much dust in the air. But then you have water in the air instead. I just don't know if that's going to trigger my sinus. Yep. Sticks on the wet surfaces. That might be an upside with humidity. Since it's always humid, you get nothing drying out and less dust in the air. Hey, buddy. Let's go. Shotgun freeze. What? Oh, I got 5%. And splash. Trying to hit us with the executioner move. Whoa, these guys trying to get me. Gotta do antihistamine meds. I'm not gonna lie, man. Those put me to sleep. I got a generic antihistamine, dude. I just fall asleep, dude.
These are our supplies. I will make use of this.
Red flare, conduit. 1 to 144 light. That's a tier 3. Antihistamines, man, make me fall asleep. There's probably is some version of it where it doesn't. Kind of like how you have Dayquil. Oh, victorious. No way. Alright, we just have 2 now then. And these don't have anything bad on it. Alright, we're gonna always get lucky, right? No chains. Damn it. Never lucky. Second try. No chains. Never lucky. You should have non-drowsy ones. Man, I'm not gonna lie. When I was younger, I was like, I'm so happy I don't have allergies. As I've gotten older, I realized that they were just waiting for me around the corner. And goddamn, that shit sucks. Eat the souls? Okay. Union of Souls. Wow. Pee-wee 1, you get reduced. Yeah, but you can't do none of that, Pee-wee 2. Let's grab this. Dude, I didn't realize this. Apparently, Permafrost Bolts got buffed in 0.3. And it got buffed by having more freeze buildup. So I'm realizing that might get nerfed. I'm realizing that might get nerfed, man. I'm so worried about that. You're using a ring that reverses chill effect? Dude. We only have 1 item. And it's so meme. The Sererin Inheritance. That's the only thing we have with that effect. I wonder if we could assume that we're gonna eventually get everything that's in Pee-wee 1 and Pee-wee 2. Are we gonna get Mage Blood? How's that gonna even work? I probably don't want to do that on Overgrow. Sand Spit with this. We'll try it out. Ooh. Alright, Delirium Mirror. I hate this. Dude, I saw that in 0.4, they're gonna give you the option to toggle off the Delirium Fog Tint. Low-key W, dude. Low-key W. We don't have to play in the black and white anymore. No, I get hit by chains. I don't have the investment of Monoflask. Removes curse. God damn it, dude. Alright, let's just do... Let's just do strong box, man. Who's hitting me with laser beams? Yo, this guy teleport right behind me. You are already dead. Coffers. We got crabs. We got Amanda Bind over here, bringing out the dancing crabs. This guy's spamming Spark. Look at nobody business. These guys blocked by a chest. Whoa, did I miss something? I did. 28% self-chill. Is that a more or is that an increased? I don't know how that works. Is that multiplicative or you just add that on? Multiplicative. Nice. That's a lot. 28% more. Alright, what is this? Replenishing. I'll take it. We got a breach over here. So I'm gonna grab the breach just because it's gonna be a lot of mobs killed for the I think this works with delirium, right? Alright, we don't want to run both sides. We're gonna try to wipe out this side first. Reduce the amount of mobs. These chains though, and once chains go away, we'll sprint across because then our move speed's gonna be back. Give me my hands. Stop taking away my hands. No, my hands. Alright, we're at 7 at least. It's pretty good. 19. And the delirium's still going on. Get the mirror. Another breach. Let's go. Oh crap. Mana siphons, kind of scary. Alright, cool, we're safe. Got another hand. Alright, we gotta go back left soon. That was kind of scary. No. That doesn't feel like a good breach. 21? That's solid. That's solid. I might hit 8. This has got to be boss right now. We still have another breach on the map. I should look for it. Tacoma sandals, that's fine. Alright, so chest. They need a reveal to me, dude. I'm gonna try to get the 8. Oh, there it is. Okay. We're gonna go right, because there's probably a lot of mobs there we haven't even encountered because it's undiscovered area. All the hands are here too. Lucky me. Dude, we're gonna get to 8 easy. Eight! Oh my god, this might be the first time I got to 8 on this character. Alright, so that means... Yeah, I was gonna say, we try to go around the other way. Alright, we have a lot of space this way we could go still. There's no way I get 9, right? But if we do get it, we would have to go this way. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Not killing fast enough. I'm doing too much idle looting. What's up with this? What the hell is this? A shield with a cloak on it? This guy the main character? Oh, we have another breach over here. Oh, feels bad. If I was faster, we probably could have got 8. I mean, up to 9. Alright, so a small rough clear, and then we'll go vendors and stuff. We gotta do the last breach. Alright, that connects. We should be good. Look at that, 10%. That's all we got left. That could be just one, what do you call that map? Untainted Paradise?
Go on. This is all we have. I will make use of this.
Blank Warmonger. Red Blade Banner. Enemies in your presence count as having double power. I'm not actually sure if that's good.
Of course.
We'll just hold on to it. Dude, we have 4,600 splinters. I should probably farm Zesh after we hit 95. We could do Zesh a total of what? 90 times? Is that the math? 150 times 10 is 15. No, 30 times. I multiplied the 10 twice. Dude, I feel like I'm lagging just moving in this area. Okay, that means the last spot is up here. Yep. Big packs, big packs. Oh, feels bad. We didn't get it fast enough. Now that I'm playing this, I'm considering running shortened duration on Shard Scavenger. Because I feel like having it proc more often randomly, so that means I want to shorten the in-between period for the duration that you can't gain it, so that we would have it proc more often. I feel like that might be better. Because right now I have no support in it. So I'm thinking that wouldn't be bad. I don't really rely on it too much anymore on bosses, due to the fact that, you know, we're a little strong now. So it's, you know, we're doing pretty good. I remember when I first got here, I didn't know how to summon the shark boss. You had to go right here. Come on, man. He's just... There we go. Freeze. We get one freeze and it's over. Man, even with chains. The chains actually, I feel like I almost died to it. Because I was getting slowed down. Ooh, only 174. That's so bad. If only the tier 1 reduce was on crit chance instead. I feel like the chains almost killed me, man. Not gonna lie. That was kind of scary. There was a couple of situations where I was just kind of like, oh man, I'm hard stuck. But we were just able to kill everything fast enough.
Speed quickly. Aye.
Alright, everything's at 0. 2 more bars. Let's go. 2 more bars, 2 more bars. Willow. That lag. Look at this strong box. I don't like this one. I've never gotten anything good. Because it's the guy just reviving himself. And for whatever reason, the first mob I kill, the Herald of Ash, is a red square. And then afterwards, it fixes itself. Without fail, every time I enter a new map, and I pop something, the Herald of Ash is a red square. I gotta be lagging, man. Oh, is that a wisp? Right? Bunch of abyss mobs. Proximal. Tangibility. I'm waiting for this to pop open. There it is. Alright, cool. Elite Great Helm. Resistances, not that, I guess. Oh, this is the map that I remember, what's his name? Last Protagonist absolutely detests. Apparently, he doesn't like trees. He must be a lumberjack IRL. But he's like, yeah man, so many goddamn trees.
Another core. Just
You know what? Now that I say this, I'm like, yeah, man, there is a lot of trees on. Hey, there he is. I freaking hate this map. Yo, they don't think it be like it is. Man, there's a lot of small trees here. Not gonna lie. I'm starting to see it. Hills everywhere, too. A man hates this map, dude. All the homies hate Willow. All the homies hate Willow. Oil Slick is my new best friend. Our entrance is up there. This guy just teleported behind me. Such poor visibility. Traversing such an open map. Yo, man. It's probably not gonna help, but they're gonna allow you to bop the Delirium Fog in .4. Not much to really look forward to, but that's all the news we got so far. You get a bop Delirium Fog, so maybe it's not as bad. It's still gonna be pretty bad, probably. Where's the alleged news? When... Wait. I might be... Damn, am I mixing that up? So there was a note on the... Steam news? You know, when you click on PoE, there's like a news update thing. So that was not where they said they were gonna have Delirium Fog toggle. That just alluded that, you know, hey, it's announcement of the announcement. That's all that was. I read somewhere on the PoE2 subreddit about the Delirium Fog. I might be misremembering though. Now that I think about it, it might be someone just asking GGG, hey man, can you give us the option? That might be what it is. I thought though that I remember reading that they're giving us the ability to toggle off the fog mechanic on Delirium Mirror, so that it's like a settings option now, I think. I might be wrong, but I think I read that on PoE2 subreddit. So it wasn't like PoE forums. And I might be misremembering. It might be literally a guy asking for it, and not that we're getting it. That is my bad if that's the case. Misremembered. But yeah, they released the update patch on Steam, and then there's like a clickable newsletter thing that was like, oh yeah, dude, announcement of the announcement. The only post I see is the one dogpiling it. So there was a post talking about .4. Hey, a div. That's the first time I got some from this. That's it. So we just one-shot shotgun the boss 4 times. But it was the OP post, so it wasn't a comment. So if it's not in the OP post, I'm not actually sure then. Code of Red. Oh, this is garbage. Daedral's Bell. This, I guess, has some use. +1 limit. I guess I just sell this stuff. Dade Elite. Garbage. Okay. BRB for sure. If you guys don't know, last protagonist is Will Smith from... What's that movie? Or it's him and his dog. God damn it. What's that movie? That's Last Protagonist, by the way. You somehow found internet on an island country, even though there's no one else on the island. So, you know, he's got to take care of his dog before he runs into the vampires.
This is all we have. As expected.
Yeah, we don't need none of this. Damn, what was that movie? I Am Legend. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Esperanza. That's right. I Am Legend. That's the name of the movie. The scene with the dog. I remember that scene where the dog runs into the room. And then he goes in, follows it, and he's like, oh shit. Luckily, he does not poop his pants. But that was a oh snap moment indeed. Alright, so far so good. Now we gotta run through the boss. $13, that's kind of bad. Alright, boss time. My man. Swing, swing. He didn't even finish his animation. Feels bad. Ooh, another tink. 2 tinks? I'll take that. Can't be mad. 2 div on this map.
Speak. This is all we have.
Flat EV.
As expected.
Armor, elemental, max life.
Time is of the essence.
Man, I should go through the Twilight Reliquary. A couple of keys.
Can I help? Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
All right, 94%. +1 in breach. Dude, we're 94%, man. We're so close. 95%. Dude, we hit 95. First explosion is gonna be a red square. I don't know why. That looks like it's just made on MS Paint. Oh, it did it. Oh, I guess we loaded in. Had enough time because I didn't encounter anything immediately. Okay, so it's like a weird loading thing. Feels bad. PC is not strong enough. Oh, okay. Right side, we have breach. Let's see how much on the left side we have on the map. Oh, there is one. Okay, we might have multiple breaches. Maybe it exists. I can't see anything on Delirium. What are your gloves, by the way? I am using horror gloves with Mana Leech. Ooh, who is this? I don't even know who that was. They died. They got shotgunned. So I have triple flat damage, horror, you know, gemstones, double value. And then I have Mana Leech. And then I have 30 dex. It's kind of weird. I actually end up needing the dex, which kind of sucks. The dex allows me to use higher level spirit gems. But you know, the rare horror gloves, you know what I'm talking about, right? Oh, there's the second one. Oh shit. Okay, there's an abyss right here too. They're gonna start spawning from behind me. Alright, let's try to go this way. Ooh, look at all those hands. Alright, we're gonna try to wrap around. Oh yeah, because of the second breach. All this area is gonna be filled with mobs now. 17, we'll come back to that. Heavy belt. That's probably one of the ones Cutie has in the marketplace. Cutie ever wonders why it just shows up. There's 100 div in the trade box. Because I bought some gloves. You don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. 24. I'll take these. What runes are you using? I have no attack speed investment on this character. I have 32 on the gloves. I'm running the attack speed double effect. But I have... So one thing I'm running is I'm running the Crossbow crit damage bonus. And that has a reduced 15% attack speed penalty. But I get 80% crit damage bonus. I don't know if you know that node I'm talking about. But I am running that, and that's probably part of the reason why it's kind of slow. Oh man, we got the derby over there. Everyone's rolling. I actually don't run attack speed on any of my support gens. That's another reason too, probably. It's all damage, crit chance damage. I'm not even running mobility. So I'm running Excel, Elemental Armament, Execute, Rigwold, and Ricotta's Flow, 1 lineage each on Permafrost and Fragment rounds. And then everything else is the same, right? So projectile acceleration, and then my fragment rounds, I think I'm running something else instead of Excel. But yeah, no attack speed on my gems. And then not only that, Rigwold's lowers attack speed, but that's all my fragment rounds though. But yeah, my attack is slow. I was looking at trying to run a travel skill, funny enough. And man, I could not run a travel skill because I just don't attack fast enough. It's so funny. Oh, I run a From Nothing on Zealot's Oath so I could run my strat. I run a Megalomaniac for Vulgar Methods. I run a From Nothing Jewel. Actually, I don't have a Heart of the Well. So we have the From Nothing, Zealot's Oath. We have the Megalomaniac, Vulgar Methods. And then we have a Attack Speed, Reload Speed Jewel. And another Time Lost Emerald, Reload Speed, Projectile Speed. A little bit of damage. But that's it. I only have 4 jewel sockets. I am not running a Heart of the Well yet. On that timeless slot, you can try to run an increased passive effect. Wait, that's a thing. What type of gem is that? What's the name of the gem, I guess? I wouldn't mind increased crit chance or +2 base. Like, doubling struck through would be amazing. That's a time loss. Oh, that's just one of the modifiers on the line. I was actually thinking about how I do my defenses. I might want to look into that, because that's not bad. Realize I basically make a checklist of attacks I need to survive based on content I want to do. Yeah. I want to be able to not get one shot by Zesh. That's a lot of times the baseline. Don't get one shot by tier 3 Zesh. That might be an indicator of like the type of content you like doing too. Because if you do Simulcrum, you're gonna need to have better defense because it's like you're gonna get swarmed, man. At the same time, it might just be more offense. Okay, and pop. I hate how he teleports. And pop. One of the factors I always consider if you get hit by a barrage of 15 projectiles that do 3k each, do I survive? Barrage of 15 projectiles? How do you calculate damage after mitigation? Or do you just go no mitigation? Well, with 50% evasion, you dodge half of those.
A useful trade.
Barrel Dweller? What the hell is that? This is good. This looks really bad.
Yes, this is all we have.
That's where block and evasion come in. I feel like realistically, if people wanted to do that, they wouldn't be able to. Try to tailor their defenses based off of how much expected damage they're going to take. And the reason why people can't do that is because there's like no data in game, at least, on like how much damage things do. I still got chains, feels bad. Remove the chains. Oh, god damn it. It didn't. It removed something else. Triple curse? What the F, dude? Triple curse mods? Why you do this to me, man?
For that, I have no idea.
There's a node you get on body armor. People reduce enemy. There is a unique that literally makes criticals do no bonus damage. Huh. This is good. Natural rare mobs in the area have one extra abyss mod. Let's just go to the boss. This sucks that we have chains on that. And then other thing is survive a 10k fizz hit straight up. So on POB, you need to have max hit on fizz damage to be over 10k. I see you. You only need damage to worry about our one-shots because Life Flag could out-heal virtually any of the damage. Yeah. I will say though, when I ran my full EV set, that was like the only thing that bought me. That's pretty true statement. Life Flask saves you through a lot of things. $50 projectile, 3k each. Pack of cannibals. Oh, are those the mobs that shoot the very skinny arrow and they have like 2 tentacles behind them and they're like just constantly throwing arrows? Dude, those guys are annoying. If I get hit by that, man, I feel like I'm just getting hit by light stun. You see my head cock back like it's one of those adult films. And I'm just like, ugh, head's getting flung back constantly. Too much light stun, man. Am I still not at 99? Goddamn. Alright, let's run spring. Why not? Maybe let's not run this. I don't want to get bought by chains right when I'm about to level. I think those are the mobs that you could get as one of the modifiers. Area contains pack of mobs. I might be wrong. Oh, the Jade Isle dudes? Jade Isle dudes that shoot projectiles? I am not familiar with those guys. Not a 9. I better level. Give me my level, boys. Please. $99, man. $99. Where's my level at, dude? We about to finish the map already. Oh, there's a wisp? Where'd that guy come from? There it is, the level. I'm in. There was a rare right here and you turned around? Why? Man, I'm not gonna do that, Wisp. Wisp suck in this game. I would turn off wisps if I could. Could you regax that? Could you regax the wisps? I feel like they're just a waste of time. Because it's like, you're not going to want to escort them. And then it just seems like there's no real proximity logic with them. They just kind of pick at random. And it sucks. Ooh, 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 you're gonna give me this? Loot Shrine? Everything's just gonna get popped then. Manu's Void? Just last grasp. Oh, there's a mob here. He's trying to kill me. Okay. Cinched boots. Tarjay. Got a trove. Just monies, I guess. Dude, that offhand scepter is probably really nice. That gives you Gloom Shrine effect permanently. That's so good. Even though it's like, you could argue, it's literally a Lich or Witch Hunter Ascendancy thing. I feel like it's so nice. Getting Corpse Explosion, 100% of HP. Oh, it's gone. Feels bad. Welcome back. Good stuff, good stuff.
Go on. These are our supplies.
What if you just get unlucky and everything hits? That'd be pretty bad. Yeah, look at that lightning damage, tier 1. Life leech is kind of mad though.
I will make use of this.
Oh man, yeah, you gotta pray, man. Anytime you're on call. Have you seen that? There's a meme, dude. And it was like everybody's IT company before holiday. And you see the entire IT squad. In this picture was a bunch of Asian dudes. And they're sitting down. I mean, they're kneeling down in front of all the company servers. And they're praying. And that's literally the freaking picture now. I thought it was pretty funny. Like, they're literally praying that nothing happens while they're on vacation. Oh man, they're bowing down, kneeling in front of the servers. He's like, oh man, I'm not trying to get called up when I'm on call like this. Alright man, back up. Y'all need a backup. Give me some space. We gotta collect the hands. Like we're one of the ball champions. Gotta collect the hands of the little emperor. Really do feel like BG3 right now. Oh, that's it? Oh, okay, we're all over here then. No! I didn't get the kill. Hey, look at that! Someone just... Oh, 30 breach? Not messing around. We'll take that. Don't have much going on, so it's not that bad. Just don't know how much other than my stuff. I see. Yo, man. That's all you could do, right? Control what you can control. Pray for the best. But yeah, you gotta take time off and enjoy the time like that. Alright, we'll do Viper Boss, Serpent Queen with Delirium, which should be easy. And Splash. That tail sweep got me good. Oh, she's dead. Nice. Spear? Cap? Bow? Oh yeah, I gotta do the Delirium. Oh man. Alright, looks like we didn't get the 8. Feels bad. No crit, no crit. What is that? 40% armor? Okay, that's not actually a lot. Deflection on the shield. Death rattle. Get rid of this. Melee 11%. Probably just pop that. Jin Bara, I don't play with that. Everything's good. Nice. So if stuff breaks, it's never mine. You have to bug others to fix their stuff. Hey man, the thing you're in charge of ain't working today. And I'm on call, so yo man. Send me the handbook. I need to know what's going on, man.
What is it? Choose what you need. I will make use of this.
Man, none of this is worthwhile. This is not bad. We'll keep that. Okay, looking pretty good. Okay, with the 1 skill point vested in me, we will invest in move speed. Okay. So, last protagonist isn't here. I was going to show him. So I run pinpoint, execute, rapid attacks on fragment to offset the Rigwalds, and then we run elemental armament. We do a lot of damage. With pinpoint. my crit chance and crit damage is 69 420. It is so meme that I love it. I got the 69 420 crit chance, crit damage bonus. Not even mad. Not even mad, man. Let's go to Grotto. Alright, this has chains. I hope I don't die. A little bit of lag right now. See the spikes in the graph? Shaders going off the charts. So I have 69 420 with pinpoint. So my crit damage bonus is like 700%. Because with 30% less, I'm at 420. Oh, dude, that's the worst. There is some merit to a lot of those MMORPGs that make you log in all the time. Because then it's like, one of the things that I kind of never really thought about when I was playing WoW was that I didn't think about what game I had to play. It was just, I'll go home, play WoW. Back when I was in like high school. Didn't have to think about that. As I've gotten older, that becomes more of a daunting question. Man, what am I going to play today? Because it's like, yeah, it's time off, but it's like I want to spend my time doing something I'm going to enjoy. So it ends up becoming a thing of like weighing what's going to be fun. And then it starts to get to this thing where it's like picking a game kind of sucks unless I'm like really into something. Because it's like I can't choose. It's the opposite for me. Just PoE now, dude. Go home. We playing PoE, boys. Log in. Where's the worm, dude? Come on. God damn it. There we go. I hate worms. Doing strong boxes with that. Nah, I wounn't consider it MMOs on principle, giant time save. Well, it's not that it's MMOs, but like, you know what I'm saying. At the time, that was my game of choice that I defaulted to without thinking. And that's kind of nice. You don't consider how that's kind of like, you don't have to think about it. And it's kind of a blessing in that sense that you know what you're going to play. Where's the sketchy mob? There it is. I legit just bounced between PoE and old school RuneScape. Yo, this guy. I have never played old school RuneScape. Is it good? There is so much hype behind that game for some reason right now. I've never played it, not even back in the days. Enshrouded just got a big update. Probably gonna play that. Nice. Gonna start a new. Ooh, got a null. I'm in. We'll take it. We'll take it. Some single player sprinkled in between. You mean PoE? It's only multiplayer when you start trading. Old school RuneScape. That's MMO, huh? I think the only MMO I play is Guild Wars 2. And it's because of how the game is designed, which is why I'm playing it still. I never really have to play that long. And it's kind of, like, because I've played it for over 10 years, on and off. I probably have more time not playing than time playing. Damn, that light is red. And it's like my character has kind of been decked out. It's kind of nice to have a decked out character you can return to. And it's never going to be out of date. Like my gear is like optimal. So it's like, I don't have to worry about that. That in and of itself makes it very casually friendly. There's no sub fee. I log in when I want. There's always people doing the metas and dailies. It's kind of nice. Ooh, we got a spear. But yeah, there are times where I will play Guild Wars 2 for like extended periods, and then there's times where I just don't touch it for a couple months. And it's all good, man. Since legit doesn't want to play 7 Days to Die, I'm kind of bored of it already. Oh, it feels bad. Dude, 7 Days to Die is tough. I feel like I don't have anything against zombie genre, but I feel like a lot of just zombie games in general never really feels too replayable. Tempered mitts? Oh, those are the yeah, what's that called? Impale gloves? Not saying that the zombie games are bad. It just feels like a lot of the zombie games, because of the zombie lore that it's based off of, are just very similar. Come on, possess this guy. And he's dead. Thank you. Alright. I don't think there's going to be too much down here. It's just going to connect to the beginning. Enshrouded is fun. I saw Enshrouded had a mechanic that I have in Guild Wars 2. And I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. We have that. And it's the gliding mechanic, where you could just dismount in air and start gliding. I was like, oh yeah, that's a really nice feature. I feel like games need to have more things like that, man. Ways to kind of like do better travel and just running on the ground. I guess you have horses in BDO. What's going on, YCK? Welcome in. They could never match Left 4 Dead. Have you played the new game by the Left 4 Dead devs? What's that called? It's a zombie game. I forget what it's called. Where's the mob I'm killing? There he is. 3 out of 3. What do we got? Omen of Ancients. Refreshment. I guess I'll take this. Nothing looks too good. 17. Project Zomboid 2, I'm just not a big fan of top-down view. Left 4 Dead 2 is fun, but you need to play co-op to really have fun. Yeah. I feel like Left 4 Dead 2 is very much a like multiplayer game, in a sense that it really does a lot better if you're playing with someone. And then not so much playing online with randoms. Like, you gotta play with people you know. So you guys could, you know, do the communication over comms a little bit better. These are not that good.
Yes, these are also a useful trade.
Yeah, share charges. We don't care about that. What was that game called that the devs left Left 4 Dead 2 and they made a new game? Ah, man, I forget what the name of it was called. That's it. Okay, we go back to the other side. Too many explosions, too many fires on the ground. Too many mobs getting deleted, I guess. There's no mobs up here, right? Aw, man. Empty map? Dude, they were probably down there or something. 28, that's decent. I'll take that. Oh, there was a depths right here. I didn't even see it. Exploration, looting, building, lots of depth. Considering that world's procedures generally, you can play it many times over. 7 days to die. Yeah. I feel like it's missing something though. I can't put a finger on what it is. There's just like, is there a word that means too sandboxy? I don't know, but that's kind of like the best way I could describe 7 Days to Die. You kind of have to go in with an idea of what you kind of want to do. I feel like a lot of times when I play video games, I kind of need a video game objective to kind of fall in love with the game, so to speak. And then from then, like, it becomes a sandbox. And if I don't have that, I feel like, not that I need to be attached, but more so that it's like, it feels that I just don't know anything about the game because I don't care for it. Oh, we got the Olaman's Legion. Good thing we can just pop those. These guys gotta blow up. Coup. B-Glass. Overseer. Y'all respawning? No. But that was kind of the way. Now you have the trader quest you could follow. But to be honest, devs removed too much depth and complexity from the game, so many players liked and many mods adding it back. Ooh, that's tough. Why would they remove that from the game? That's feels bad, man. Welcome to the worst boss in the game. This guy has a built-in antifreeze, runs through his veins for whatever reason. We get him a 9/9 and just doesn't freeze. We just gotta sit here. There we go. And then he's dead. Oh, I got no freeze bonus? What was that? I got no freeze bonus for the fragments. Whatever's. Permafrost dealt enough damage. We're good. I got no waystones. What a travesty. No idea. It could be because the development's for too long. Dev's idea of game changed a lot. Okay, that happened. That's true. Things do change. Doesn't know about the goat. What's the goat?
A useful trade.
We talking goat sim? Maha? Maha. Tier 3 lightning. Cast speed. Flat damage on cast speed makes no sense. What is this? Projectile damage kind of low. Cruel hegemony. What is the GOAT? We talk about LeBron James? Temp chains. Come on, man. Let me desecrate the temp chains one time. Oh, never lucky. Let me corrupt the temp chains one time. Ah, never lucky. It's a goat that leaps around at 2 actions per second, does 10k damage per slam, and immune to slows. You know what that sounds like? God damn, you know what that sounds like? You ever seen Games Done Quick? The charity event where people speedrun games. Area has patches of mana siphoning ground. Holy crap, who would ever want that? Who would ever want that? Players and their minions deal no damage for 3 out of every 10 seconds. Holy crap. What the hell is this? What are these mods, dude? This is literally the only feasible mod. Dude, that's way too dank. Oh, Chaotic Omens? Maybe I should. I have like a couple of those. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Dude, there was this thing when games end quick, they fought a hidden boss who ran at 10 times your movement speed. That was the funniest thing. But because it's like a Nintendo 64 AI, it wasn't like attacking you. Like half the time it was like flexing. It was the funny part. And then you had to fight him.
Oh, it's you.
This is one Exalt, sure.
Someone is bound to buy that.
And then we'll do the one Chaos here. I see a last protagonist. Maybe I should do something like that. If you like building, I think you're missing out. There's like 2K different shapes, 150 different textures. I see, I see. My biggest memory of the game done quick was that girl. Trauma dump from the audience. I have no idea about that specific thing you're talking about. Do you know what year that was from? The only thing kind of similar to that I remember was one time they had a host go on to the stage and they were doing the hosting stuff and reading out the donations. And they were doing a, hey man, let's give it a round of applause, right? They typically do that for the runners, you know, and stuff like that. And then the lady just randomly goes, and me. Let me get a round of applause too. After that, within 5 minutes, you just hear her go, what? Oh, okay. Guys, I'm gonna go. And I was like, wait, what just happened? And then we never heard from her again. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. "2013? Dude, that's a decade ago, man. That was pre-Rona. During a Zelda run? Damn. That's a long time ago, man. That's probably why I don't remember it. Long time ago. Dude, my attempt at maps feels bad. All right. We're gonna test this. Can I survive tier 3 Simulcrum now? I think we have tripled our damage since. Right? So we should be able to do it. We tripled our damage. So the 70% damage reduction isn't as bad anymore. Oh, dude. This guy. I'll check this out really fast. Yo, man. I can't believe you had that on deck. Why did you have that on deck? Oh, I have my splinters in here still. All right, let's see if we can do Simulcrum, man. Tier 3, can we finally not get wrecked? We still might just lose on wave 10 because of that freaking layout of the map is really tough. Alright, looks like I'm still kind of weak still. I might have to play properly. And actually like pop with fragment. So we're gonna do a lot of weapon slopping. That was the top post. Oh man. I feel like if I shotgun the mob, though, they all die. But if I'm kind of far away, I feel like I don't one-shot them. That might be a problem. So I have a question. Y'all know how Pathfinder has the Ascendancy evasion applies to elemental damage? If you run armor and you have armor applies to elemental damage, are those two separate mods or do you combine the values? Because if you run armor EV and you have armor applies to elemental damage, and then naturally with the Ascendancy of EV applies, you don't know the answer. Okay. Because I was thinking, if it is two separate rules, isn't that really good? But then if it's the same role, isn't that still pretty good? But, you know, not as good as separate roles? For two separate, isn't that really good then? Because then you could reduce it twice, so then the first one takes it down a notch, and then the second one makes it so that it's more feasible. Same role is far stronger. You know what it is? I probably need to look at the graph. Using 250% or 170%. That would be the proper math, right? Because 50 plus 50 will never equal 100. If you add those values together, you'll go up to like 70, 75 at most. So it's like, from that perspective, isn't that better to have two separate? No, it wouldn't. You would not, well, okay. I wasn't looking at it like that. I was looking at it that it's one stat. And they just both contribute a number value. Is what I was thinking. So it was like, if you add 50%, you don't add 50%. That's just display, right? You're adding the armor value to apply the elemental damage, and then you add the evasion on top. And then let's say you get 40,000, and that's 90%, right? Versus you get 70 of each, which is 20k, 20k. Two separate reductions. Okay. I was looking at it a different way though. Oh, they're always multiplicative. Wait, that means it matters then. So let's say that, you see what I'm saying though, right? If you take the numerical value of that elemental evasion applies to elemental damage, the evasion applies to elemental, and then armor applies to elemental. It's two separate numbers. And then you add that together, and then you get a percentage value. Do with math instead, 1,000 damage. I don't know enough about the equation stuff, man. But I could see what you're saying. I just don't know if it's... No, yeah. Right, it's 0.5, 0.5. What I'm saying is, if you don't have a 0.5 and you look at the numbers and you add the numbers together, instead of 2.5s, get one of them at 0.7. Right? That's what I mean when I say add it together. You don't add the percentages. You add the flat value and then get a percentage from that. Adding percentages doesn't make sense. Added still way better. I guess I have to look at the numerical values because I feel like that's not always true. I feel like it depends on how far along the because the graph is exponential, or not exponential. What's the word I'm looking for? You get off the ground pretty fast. Logarithmic, is that the word? Because it's like that, there's spots where that's not always true, right? Just the nature of the graph. So I guess like that actually matters then, whether it's similar or not. Damage is calculated based on size of hit versus your armor. You gotta have 10 dex armor to reduce it by 90%. Yep. These two are nothing. I guess we go up this way. Oh man, it's starting to get tanky. I don't see frozen mobs anymore. Oh man, I can't even tell. There we go. Nice explosion. Two separate items would be overrun by the hand, do very little. But if you have 0.5, 0.5, and you're able to reduce that initial hit by 50%, that makes scaling on the second layer easier though, no? No, yeah, but I'm saying if you ran both armor applies and then evasion applies, wouldn't that give you two separate layers of, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, if that was the case. You would apply armor first, then evasion. Yeah, 0.5 is very unrealistic, 100%. Gotta go into the POB. Gotta go into the path of building that. Two B armor like POB 1 win. What's 2B?
Go on. Quickly. As expected.
Night scale. Fire resist high roll. This is decent. 4 to 5 resist is a lot. Double fire. Evasion is very mid. Other rods kind of suck though. 3% max life, that's a low roll. Dude, 2 billion armor.
Is all this mist meant to scare
Part of me
me?
thinks that's never gonna happen. What if they make PoE 2 PoE 1 except no defense? Fun times. And then the devs just run around saying, "Ha, skill issue." Just dodge, man. We gave you a roll. Okay, Mana Siphon is bad times. Thank you. Alright, that was kind of scary with the Mana Siphon. Is this the bad map? Almost. This is almost bad map. I at least get to run around in a circle here. Dude, should I run? I can't. I was gonna say Ghost March. Might be kind of nice because you just walk through mobs. Oh, another Mana Siphon. Please. Pop, yes. Mana Siphon got pops. My energy shield is very low though. Convalescence would be nice here. Proximal, jeez. I hate proximal mobs. I had a PoE Chuan Char 7 years ago with 100% elemental resist, 85% damage taken, converted to elemental. Wait, does that mean you only take damage from chaos? Alright, boys, this is where we potentially lose. This is the death trap of a map. I hate this map. Pray for me, boys. Oh, both Koses and Omniphobia. That's rude. Alright, good thing we got the nice crit on fragment rounds. That did 10 million damage. It probably did, I think, closer to 12. We good? Hey man, where's my loot at? Alright, I couldn't find the last mob. Even though there's like no space to hide. Alright, so that level that killed us before, we survived. So I'm happy. Part of me feels like I got lucky though. Okay, 11. 95% delirious monster life damage, additional projectiles, lost effective curse, max life as extra max energy shield. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm just getting zapped by all the mobs. Nice explosion. We're gonna have to live off of that. I need to freeze and get enough overkill. There it is. Ooh, nice splash. Bosses died from the overkill on a trash mob. Always nice. Alright, 12. Is there anything here I want to look at? Maybe the Desolate Crossbow? I think that's it. I'm like at 80% damage reduction. Dude, I'm scared. I don't kill anything unless I get the pop. That's the point I'm at right now. I have to rely on my fragment rounds. We have to have it. If I don't freeze, I think I lose. Which makes me think I might want to just run freeze chance. Because if I get the freeze and I do the pop, we're golden. But if I don't get the pop, oh, I'm scared, man. We might be just dead. Straight up. Dude, this does 1.2 mil, and that's average damage. Realistically, I do more, right? Because it's averaging down. Whether I crit or don't crit. But if I do crit, I feel like we do 10 times 1 mil, 10 mil, and then I gotta overkill splash everything. Even with 80% damage reduction, that's decent. It's just scary times, man. Scary times. Alright, 100% delirious. Let's go. Okay, frozen. Get the explosions. Oh, got the frozen. Let's go. Gotta get frozen mobs as many as we can. And then we gotta get big explosion. Oh, big explosion. We need those. Energy shield all-time low. The only thing saving us is the fact that I could freeze the mobs that leap slam midair. That is such a nice thing to be able to do. I feel like I'd be dead if I wasn't able to do that. Those leap slams, man. 13. 105. 90% to remove charges evasive. My accuracy is not that great. Oh, mana siphon. We gotta pop him ASAP. Nice explosions. Chain explosion. Because of how biting frost. 40% more damage on the Herald. Our Omniphobia. Got the freeze. Got the pop. Koses. Can we get the freeze on you? For some reason, the bosses are easier to freeze. I one freeze them. Alright. Got the freeze pop. Let's go. We got the ice cream. Concentrated isolation. We take those. Ruby charm. Ultimate life flask, I guess. Is there a way to show required level for the items while it's on the ground like this? Is that a thing? Because one of the things that sucks is I kind of want to know the item level, like, required. Not item level, the level required. Because that gives me an idea of if it's a good base or not. And I don't want to memorize names because they're changing it every update. It shows you required, like, stats. I want to see required level. Like how this is required level 78. Build spot. 14. 110. Oh, this is bad. Alright, cool. Oh, the bosses are there, frozen together. Feels bad. Shout out to the boss. They're weaker than the mobs themselves. Kind of crazy. We all memorize names. Feels bad. Dude, they keep adding a new higher base item and renaming it every freaking patch, though. All right, we got to go back to town. 15. The bosses themselves don't do anything. That's kind of crazy.
Gold is useless to me.
It's literally just the freaking trash mobs, man. We got tier 1 lightning damage on this. Caged God. Recovery rate's not good.
Indeed.
Got another isolation. I'll take those. Drake skins, freebooters, swift stalkers. All right, last one, 115. What do we got? What do we got? Nice pop. Pop, pop. Like we're watching Community. Oh, roll out. No money. We can't stop that. Oh, come on. We couldn't roll out, boys. Oh, man. I started singing the song, too. Rip. Tier 15. Tier 15. It wasn't even the boss, man. I thought so, too. The only thing we had that was a problem was, like, the mobs don't freeze. This leads me to believe I need freeze buildup. This leads me to believe I need freeze buildup, man. We could easily grab this instead of that for 15%. Outside of that, I don't have freeze buildup anywhere I could grab. That's literally the only node I could grab. And I might need it. Oh, man. Dude, I thought I had that, man. I really did. I thought that after we got through 10 and 11 and we got up to 15, I was, oh, yeah, we got this. I wonder if that's also because I don't have enough attack speed. I feel like, though, part of the problem is when I shoot, I slow down and the mobs chasing me get to attack me. Even with Ghost Dance, Wind Dance, even though this is only level 16, it was really helpful. Feels bad, feels bad. Alright, man, we're gonna farm Zesh. Simulcrum, kind of tough. I think we could actually clear it, but I don't know if we'll be able to do it consistently. I feel like that's basically... I want to get a little bit more freeze first. Replace armament with freeze support and get 50% more freeze. The crazy thing is that I'm already at 1,000% more freeze buildup. Where's freeze buildup? 900%. Cold freeze buildup modifier. That's a lot, man, and it's still kind of a struggle. Feels bad, boys. This might be the only weapon layout that I've played where you boss a lot easier than mapping. It's only one boss. Okay, easy. Wow, whole map of mobs. Ah, man, I gotta reload too much. I wonder if that means that... That's weird, though. I feel like that should never be the case, where the boss mobs are easier to kill than the trash mobs. Something's off. Like, it feels like the delirium mods are not applying to the bosses themselves or something. Like, that should not be the case. I freaking shotgun the boss, one shot freeze, one fragment kill, right, with combo. And that could also just be crit chance too. Like I'm critting the boss every time, getting lucky. I'm playing a 200 mil boss farmer that's custom mapping. I don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. This struggles, man. Gotta run Galv Shards. I want to try my best to not run Galv Shards. I feel like that is the solution. I'd probably run that and go up to like 100k DPS display in game. And there's a good chance Galv Shards are just a lot better, man.
How useful.
Ubers go down 2.5 seconds with that FPS. With that DPS. I see, I see. This is not good. Gotta vendor that. Let's look at these. This is meh.
Gold is useless to me. Take it.
This is decent, I guess.
Go.
And breach. We should be at a point where if we freeze that, she just dies. Try to get into shotgun position right next to him. Oh, do I not kill? There we go. Like, dude, it's stupid. Bossing is so easy. The boss is just melt, dude. Level 82. Can we get like a harder? I'm not asking the devs for a harder version. Could we like tier 4 this or something?
Of course.
Uber breach. They took out tier 4, dude. New abilities, 70% damage, the 7% damage reduction and stuff. 4x damage. Damage is not going to matter if you don't get hit. Offensive layer, baby. One portal, that's important. Wait, you get one portal? We get 0 portals right now. Oh, I forget, in PoE 1, you have the limited portal thing. That's not a thing in this game. You portal as many times as you want. You only die one time, though. I mean 0 times. Can't die, can't die. It sucks that PoE 1's like that, though. You get number of portals instead of number of reattempts. But then it's like, you shouldn't have to pick out the best loot. No one takes more than one inventory anyways. Hey man, I do. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. I'm on that gold farm, Kappa. I am actually considering getting a better filter, man. That's funny. I recently updated my filter to semi-strict, and I'm thinking about redoing it again. I'm thinking about going up to like very strict or something.
Speak. As expected.
78 crit damage bonus. Damn, 140. Tier 1 on the prefixes, not bad. Double elemental resist, and then you get a stun. Item level 83. Can I get move speed on these boots?
I will make use of this.
This is weird. I think we just vendor that. Damn, triple flat and only tier 1 on lightning damage.
I will make use of this.
This is kind of meh, if anything. Only 11 on the elemental resist is rough. Tier 1 lightning, though.
Of course.
We'll just dump that in here for now. Do I care about this? High item level. You have a custom filter. I see you over there. Man, I wanted to make a custom filter when I first got loot filter, and then I saw how much work it is to customize your filter, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna take a stock version. Oh, I did not see the hand. Aw, come on. I didn't see the hand. We almost killed him. Oh, damn it, dude. I got one shot by Zash. I'm not tanky enough, boys. We gotta get tankier. Goddamn. I am not tanky enough. How do I want to sacrifice? That could have been 100% just my bad. But I did not see the hand at all, man. You know what? He did summon it. It never came down. That was just max greed. Yeah, that was max greed. Let's see if we have that happen again. We're maxing out the greeds, boys. Ultimate greed. I gotta stop being greedy. Alright, caught up. Oh, what's happening? Oh, that lag. That random lag. Okay. All right.
Yes. Quickly.
Withered Wand doesn't look that good. 30% move speed. Fari's Embrace. Fire, Lightning. Fizz damage, low roll.
I will make use of this.
Decent chaos damage. 35 rarity. Double rarity. Tier 4, tier 2. And then that's not good.
Of course.
It's on a breach ring though. Could you essence rarity? Like quality it for more rarity? That's not a thing, right? Not enough HP. I need to sacrifice some spirit or something. Refreeze? Oh, he's gonna die before. Hello, Tom. How are you? Welcome in. Greater Chaos. Oh, it's the same quiver. I don't think we care about that crossbow. This is alright. We're just farming Zesh. Because I have like 50 attempts worth of breach shards. So you know how it is. Just farm Zesh. Are you doing great? That's awesome. I just died. I got one shot by Zesh because I was talking to chat. 100% my fault. But I thought I would tank any one shot from Zesh at tier 3. And that was sadly not the case. So I'm contemplating my defenses right now. Otherwise, we're doing all right. Don't know if we want to go more offense, more defense. Offense is easy. Just got to get more crit chance. You know, that might actually be the solution. Just get more crit chance. And then change up my support gems. The Zesh handstand 7k. Dude, that's about how much I tank on POB. I have 21k effective HP. And I have Fizz damage converted to Elemental, and that's not enough. Feels bad. No, yeah. I think I tanked the physical damage, like largest single hit I could take. That crits, right? That hand attack? Maybe he critted on me. Yeah, they have on POB like single largest hit you can survive. I think mine's is around 8 to 7k for fizz damage. Elemental's higher, of course. But I thought I'd be able to survive 7k. Okay, breach ring. They look all right. That seems very high with that pool.
What is it? Quickly.
You're probably right. It might not be that high, but I need to double check. I only have 5k. I actually have no mitigation. Maybe it's low because I have no mitigation in terms of like armor. But 5% would be converted to elemental because I am running catalyst. This is probably not going to amount to anything. 6% armor. I'm actually curious what that shows on PoE. I want to see. $6k. Oh, he was just strong enough. It's 6k. Alright, Zash, no more hand slams, man. That was not cool, dude. Alright, good stuff. That's my hand every time I squash a mosquito. Okay, not good. Look at that lightning damage. Another acquired storm. Zash does not want to give me any diamonds, man. What the hell? Let me get a diamond, man. What's going on, professional? Welcome in. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm just rounding out my my build because I'm gonna be playing Permafrost next season. So I want to work it out so I could see like what I'm gonna be trying to, you know, prioritize, what's gonna be better for me. Assuming this doesn't, you know, break. They had the announcement of the announcement a couple days ago, so we'll probably in a couple days get the actual announcement. You know how PoE is. The announcement of the announcement. Hey guys, we're gonna have an update soon. And okay, man. We gotta wait for the announcement proper. Cold is best, man. Freezing is a defensive one. Technically. But it's ice fire, man. The ice is so cold, it burns. And we have huge ignite magnitudes. But it's a weird build. Frostburn build. I have Heat Shiver. I was using that as a helmet until I realized I did not have enough defense to wear it. I was running Heat Shiver, man, when I was low level. It's just, man, I don't have enough defense to be able to pull that off. I'm gonna be even weaker. The Heat Shiver is probably not the same. What's Heat Shiver do in PoE 1? PoE 1, it's bad, sadly. It's a CC. The problem is the damage on hit on frozen enemies. Wait. Professional, what do you say? The problem is the hit effect on frozen enemies. Do frozen enemies not take as much damage or something? How does that work? It's like 70% extra damage, 1% extra fire damage for each percentage chill. Yeah, that's exactly the same thing. The problem is that my chill percentage is like 30%, so it's not as much. I don't have chill mag.
Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Majority, if not all of it, comes from me just critting. 40% rarity? Damn. Okay. 30% lightning, 30% chaos, double perfect rolls, item rarity, 15 all resist. What kind of ring is that? EV mana strength. Okay, pop that one.
Use of this.
Pop this one as well.
Time is of the essence.
No, we're out of bag space. Really? Fire mods. Alright, man. Let me get one exalt for the Zoth. Huh. Okay. Let me get 20 exalt.
All right, your order is registered.
Good stuff. Essence tab. Heat shiver. Gain 1% of cold damage as extra fire damage per 1% chill on enemy. So I was planning on using this so that my fragment rounds dealt a lot more damage. Because I'm hitting for a mill, and that's majority cold damage. So I was thinking, if 350k of that is cold, and I get 30% more, and then we get fire damage, that's just nice. The problem is that I'm using so many uniques that have like no defense that I felt like I needed a proper ES helmet. Because dude, my life probably just go down to like 2,000 without this helmet. And this helmet does nothing, right? 340 evasion. What am I doing with this? I guess you get elemental resistance. It's the same ones I'm running. Oh no, fire lightning. But yeah, I lose crit. I lose 500 energy shield. That's a lot. Does it have second mod? There's a second mod. Oh, PW1 has a second mod. Is that what makes it good? Potentially. Oh, 30% extra gets frozen. That wouldn't do anything for me. Because I consume the frozen in order to do the big damage. So we get the freeze. Oh, it's the hand again. Alright. And then I'm going to crit 5 mil. Alright, that's 5 mil. We gotta run. Yep, it doesn't show the hand shadow. That's why I died the first time. That's sketchy. If you freeze him while he's doing that, the shadow stops showing up. That's glitchy. That's why I died the first time. God damn. Ho was really garbage, but I'll take it. That's one exalt. I'm one up, boys. I didn't dig very deep, but comparing gems for burn frozen enemies on hit effect bonus stacks. I guess usually since you're slowing enemies and freeze them in place is added benefit of bonus damage compared to others, but that benefit is garbage. Oh, I see. So the thing is that I'm not running any support for Ignite or Ignite Magnitude. That all comes from my Ascendancy. I probably just vended this.
Indeed.
Oh, Jinbara as well.
Choose what you need.
So the things you're talking about, gems, passives, you're probably talking about stuff like climate change, and then the Frostfire support, right? So I'm not running none of those. I'm getting all my magnitude of ignite from this Bringer Flame. All damage contributes to flammability and ignite. So I don't really care about fire damage. It's just that when I freeze with fragment rounds, my damage goes from 130 to 3000%. And then I go from like 50k to 1.2 million in terms of display damage. So that's where all my ignite comes from. It's just one big hit. All of this contributes. And then my ignite is like what, 80k per second. It's not bad. But that's basically the premise of the build. We're doing the freeze fragment combo and then using the Infernalist Ascendancy to get burn damage. Now, end of the day, I don't think it matters too much. The ignite magnitude. We could just drop this, and I'm thinking I might, to get more energy shield. I would get literally 800 energy shield from this. I feel like that's so good. I'm considering it, man. You might be able to make it work. I tried and I couldn't. The thing is that it works. It's just not that much of a benefit. Like on paper, that sounds amazing until you realize that that damage only matters if you're hitting for like half of the boss's HP anyways. In which case, that ignite realistically doesn't matter. Because it's like, I'm just going to kill it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if that ignite's going to do enough damage that it matters, it's almost already dead then, in that case. Because, like, you're only going to do, what, 15% of cumulative damage. Yeah, ignites are just so bad. So I'm thinking we might bop this just to get more survivability, and that helps a lot. I thought you were alluding to something where, like, when you freeze a mob, they're considered ice, which gives them additional cold resistance or something. And I'm like, you know what? I could kind of see that happening sometimes when I freeze a mob and then I use permafrost and it doesn't do that much more damage. So I was like, is there like a hidden mechanic like that? Like, you freeze them, they're considered frozen ice crystals and thus are more resilient to cold damage. I was like, yo, man. That makes a lot of sense. I might have to start spamming like flash grenades with biting frost. The fact that it's a 1 second delay before the spread's so bad. Dude, 1.5. What do you mean 1 second? 1.5. It's 1.5, right? It's not 1 second. Basically, it's crackle keep. 1.5 ignites you, inflict spread. Wildfire. Did they buff that? Because that's the same as the ring, no? 1.5, yep. Wait, no. 1 second, 1.5 meters. Oh, I flipped that. Is that the same on the ring? You were right. I flipped the values. Yeah, 1.5 meters for 1 second. Dude, the radius is so small, dude.
Go on. These are our supplies.
I feel like they did up fire as the worst element in this game, by far. I don't know why fire does no damage. That's a crazy thing. It does no damage. I don't know why. It just feels like, too, fire damage is also like, the skills suck.
Is that a good price for that?
It's tough,
I have no
man.
idea.
Q1, you could ignite, proliferate, screen, then it's all ignite damage. That sounds nice. There was a way to do that, but then they nerfed the skill. Because they used to have Fireball always burst into smaller fireballs, and it was really cool. Now it's kind of doo-doo. Alright, guys, I'm gonna grab some tea. I'll be right back. We're back. Sorry about that. Just had to get a refill of some tea. We're good. I think my build was like 30% damage as fire damage as ignited enemies or something like that. Oh, okay. So yeah, my ignite on this is 100% extra. It's like the cherry on top that, you know, you wouldn't mind tasting really nice. I guess we really don't need it though. What was your league starter this game? Lightning arrow. So I play a budget lightning arrow. I do. And the budget lightning arrow I play is a very weird version. It works though. You do all content. Very, very, very how do I say this? Dude, it's lightning arrow, man. That's why I laughed when I had to say it. How did it work? This is, I played Lightning Arrow last season and this season as League Starter. Yeah, I played Voltaic Rift. That is a breakdown of last season. I played on Acolyte this season for Chaos Leech. Will you use this bow? Right here. You convert your lightning damage to chaos, so you don't care about resistance. And then you stack lightning damage, so flat lightning on rings, stuff like that. And then I do like all my damage is chaos. So you run chaos nodes on the passive tree, right? And then you get row amount. I could actually show you my league starter. So this season it was monk. Last season I played it on Lich because I thought that Unholy Might with this guy made a lot of sense. Wither is the big thing. Yeah, Withering Presence. I'm not running that though. I don't have enough spirit. I'm running Blasphemy, Row Amount, and then Herald of Lightning. Dude, it was good. It was good. The only reason why I'm not playing this on Lich is because you get Wither and hit passives. Oh yeah. But there's only one stack though, no? Can you get more than one stack? I thought it was only one, so I was like, that's kind of meh. You go low life, yeah. There was that consideration. Run low life with the setup. So you play Lightning Arrow, right? It's just very easy. Everything just dies. You see the purple shock on everything. And because I'm running Leech, I hold forward. Like, even if I walk into a rare, it's like I'm not gonna die. So I played Lightning Arrow because I knew for a fact that the build's gonna work. Right? There was no changes to the Lightning Arrow skill. I played it in point 2. I saw that every skill in the game got revamped, so I didn't want to play something I wasn't familiar with yet. So I just picked Lightning Arrow, and I just played it on Acolyte because I saw that they were rechanging some of the Acolyte stuff. You see the purple orbs? That's basically if I want to pop it, I get bonus damage, but I don't really need it, so I don't really care for it. But it's Lightning Arrow, you know? It's literally steamroll all content in the game. No thinking, no aiming. Everything just kind of chains the way it needs to chain. And you win. So for the most part, I play this map. And then since I play Lightning Arrow like both leagues. Well, my first, in point 1, I played Invoker though, so it's different. But yeah, I was like, maybe I'll change it up this time around. I had a glorious idea to start a Twister Ritualist and re-rolled because it was so bad. And then you did Hollow Palm Monk. Ooh, Hollow Palm. How'd that turn out? Hollow Palm was the biggest bait. It feels bad, man. I remember if you looked at the comments, man, first week. Hollow Palm is so good. Oh my god, Hollow Palm. Dude, Hollow Palm is legit. And then you have other people, man, Holopalm doesn't seem that good. It's like, no, man, once you get full EVES gear, it's amazing. You see the comments like that. Okay, I'll give it a try. I didn't play Holopalm at all, man, this season. I just wanted to get currency, exchange fast, start, hideout, warrioring, but ended up rolling the worst build. If that's the case, dude, just be basic, man. Just be basic. Like, dude, I could talk with chat and look off screen, and it's like not even a problem. You get roll amount. Roll amount actually works this season. You get a 15% move speed bonus from it. It's really nice. Can you guess my move speed watching me play? Can you guess my move speed? Everything literally dies. I could keep up with the breach. It's so nice, man. I'm gonna go crossbow or bow build. I'm playing crossbow next season. I'm doing the permafrost bolt build that I'm working on right now. Everything's dead. Oh, that's it? Alright. 29 is decent. Chayula's catalysts. But yeah, I'm at 69% move speed. And I'm not stacking it. I just have it. I'm not even running move speed on my boots. For the runes. Nice. Alright, I lied. I'm at 70%. I'm not actually at 69. But dude, lightning arrow is just so easy, man. It's not a bad thing. It's really nice. Playing lightning arrow this season, it felt like no matter what happened, it felt like I always could like play the game. Whereas it feels like if you play any other build outside of like 4 other builds, it feels like once you get to a certain point, you get stomped on. It never felt like that while playing lightning arrow. It always felt like no matter if I was under geared or not, or if the, you know, the mob's kind of strong or whatever, I had some way to deal with it. Because your range, your attacks are instant, right? You have a good bossing set just built into the skill with lightning rod. So for me, this was kind of a no-brainer in the sense that it's like, I kind of know for a fact that I'd be fine. So yeah, man, defaulted into the lightning arrow. It's chaos damage though, so it's really nice. I don't have to worry about trying to get a Rakiatis flow. That was one of the reasons I didn't want to have to try to farm a Rakiatis flow. And then I naturally found Rakiatis flow in the first week. Like, of course, man, it always happens like that. Yeah, I'm gonna play a build that doesn't need it. It drops. Oh, crap. I should have just played proper lightning arrow. But, you know, I can't be too mad about this. That's the thing. I feel like every build needs to be like that. And it's just a matter of time before it gets there. Like, they just need to go through the updates. Oh, still got a monologue. Yeah, I played the game more. Because the thing is that I don't feel like it matters too much. I need to familiarize my game, my knowledge with like the game mechanics a little bit more. Like what I mean when I say that is that I want to play with each defensive layer so I have a good idea. I want to play with, you know, the different weapons so I know like the inherent weaknesses. So you could really get that knowledge only from playing it. At least in my opinion, right? So I wanted to play as much as I could. in you know, different variety.
Yes? Quickly. A useful trade.
+1. Critical hits don't deal extra damage. The classic.
I will make use of this.
And then Prisoner's Manacles. Not necessarily. You could learn a lot watching speedrun. That's true. That's, I mean, there could also be a thing where it's like, I'm just more of an experienced learner than a visual learner. Like, I gotta go through and make the decisions so I know the impact of my decisions. It's to each their own, right? Not everyone's gonna be able to just watch a speedrun and pick it up. I have all the knowledge to make multiple mirrors first week, but I lack the motivation to actually implement the concept. So I'm always at 30 to 100 divs every league. That's not bad, dude.
This is all we have. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
This guy has the crafting knowledge. He knows how to game the system. I probably just sell this. Chilled ground. Can we get rid of it? Nope, never lucky. Can we corrupt it? Get rid of it? Nope, never lucky. It'd be like that sometimes. Still see what this is. In PoE 1, we have what's called a 2-stone speedrun. What's that? 2 stones? I believe back in the days, stones are kind of like ball sack. Gotta have the stones, man. Is when you speedrun with 2 stones in your pockets. Sounds about right. 6 hours campaign tier 16s. 2 pinnacle bosses. Oh, I see.
Quickly.
Do it for the pinnacle bosses, huh? But yeah, this is the lightning arrow build that I played as League starter. No problems. Farmed currency with this. It was nice. Just gotta go back to my Infernalist set though. A skill having a good 2 speed run is a hallmark of a good League starter skill. Huh. So that's the test, huh? Dude, I was kind of mad they took away some of the stuff with the towers. I kind of like the towers. Feels bad, man. So I will say, though, I don't know what they could add to the late game to make it more fun. Like, I don't even know. Then again, I don't play a lot of PoE 1, so I don't know a lot of the PoE 1 mechanics. All right, we're going to try this, boys. We are going to bot Bringer Flame for the energy shield. All right, we're at 4-4 now, 50% reserved. And then let me try to do Zashir. I hear they had some stuff that gets harder every level or something in Diablo. That might be a good thing. Harder every level. Like an endless tower? Is that what you mean? It's a tower, infinite levels, and you just keep doing it until you get to the highest that you can do before you get like one shot. How would you do loot for that though? I hate the Atlas. They could remove the Atlas. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if they removed the Atlas. They could change tablets to be more powerful, have fixed effects, and shape them like beetles. Oh my god, scarabs. Is that what you're alluding to? And then you get a leaderboard? Oh, that could be cool. That's never happening ever. I feel like there's going to be someone that figures out how to either like out damage or out tank everything. you're always gonna get someone that's like, oh yeah, technically this guy's on top, but he hasn't finished yet, infinitely going. That's probably never gonna happen. But it's like, given how PoE's numbers, like the problem with PoE that I think no other game really has, stems from the fact that you have so much customization ability. So your range for builds in this game is absurd. You could have someone using Comet and do 100k, and you could have someone using Comet and do 10 mil, right? And it's like, at that point, it's hard to balance the game. Because the guy doing 10 mil is never going to have a challenge, you know? Whereas the guy doing 100k, he's going to struggle past a certain point pretty fast. And it's like, at that point, you know, his build sucks, the guy doing 100k. Compared to the 10 mil guy. But it's one of those things where it's like, that's kind of the game though. The ability to customize, squeeze out min-max. And it's so hard to balance around that. That it's like, dude, I would not want to, you know, have their job. Like, how do you balance this to make this work? I feel like the delirium mechanic is pretty good at that. Because it's like a percentage mod, so that the higher the damage you do, the more that gets reduced, kind of a deal. But I feel like that's tough, man. It's so hard to make content that's just across the board, people all enjoy. Given how different the characters are in this game. It's tough. That being said, I still hate on the devs when I get frustrated. It'd be like that sometimes. I feel for them, but you know what, man? I'm on the other side too. I yell at them sometimes. Has the game gotten to a point where people yell, "God damn Jonathan"? Kind of like how Dark Souls people go, "God damn Miyamoto." Has it gotten that bad yet? Oh, that's tier 1 rarity. That's bad. All resist though. I don't want to deal with that. 25 chaos resist? That's decent. The flat fizz damage is tier 1. Cold evasion's decent. No resist. Ooh. I'll pop this as well. Expand the Atlas skill tree 135 and let you hyper specialize into a 1 leak mechanic. In PoE 1, there's a content, yeah, you literally can't farm unless you have at least 50 mil DPS, 200k EHP, and you have exceptionally more money power. The more difficult the content gets, incentive to make 1.5 member build so you get farm that content. There's a meme called Fun Detected. I've seen that one. It's gotten worse because Jonathan actually creates some community-facing content. Oh my god, Feet Dungeon. I can't believe this. Yeah, Jonathan, that was so funny, man, in that interview. They were kind of like memeing on him, and then he pushes up his glasses that way. I was like, that is not coincidence, man. Jonathan is like, I see you guys poking fun, but you know, man, I'm not really enjoying it. That's true. So you think that they need a mechanic like Diablo 2's Ubers, right? Y'all remember Ubers in Diablo 2? You could do cow level, you could do hell difficulty, and that's all fine. But then when you go into Ubers, you had to have a specific build. You have to be Smite Paladin, right? You play Jabazon. Certain Sork builds work, but not all of them. And it was a lot of like, you had to play what's like the meta build for it to be able to do it. What's Delve, man? What the heck is Delve? If Delve has rewards, sure. You know what? I don't think that they're arguing against that, Tom. They're saying that having the variety is nice, but the variety is not going to matter if it all is trivial. I think that's more so what it is. That is kind of like their point. Like, you need to have something that's out of reach. Otherwise, you stop playing. Right? And then that kind of filters out the bad builds from the good. Because if you can't push your build to do that content, is it a good build? And that could be kind of like the standard, so to speak. Now, not saying that you need endless content, but you need something to kind of push builds. Yeah, and then at that point, there's nothing the player could do, right? And that's fine, because as a player, that's kind of what you need to do. You kind of have to exhaust all you can to push the build as far as you can. And then at that point, it's a dev issue, right? Because if you have only 2 builds that work, that's a dev issue. It's a skill balancing issue. Like, you can't really do too much with that at that point. And then it's like, you just gotta wait for the updates. Rewards don't scale. That's a problem. And it stops you from being able to stack rarity. Rarity limited by a game engine. I think that they do need a clear upper echelon. And I think that would help. Infinite scaling is too much. Because then you're just going to have people that are going to try to get as strong as you can and then try to corner the market, so to speak. Which is usually a bad thing. Not saying that they can't do good with it. It's just more so like... Okay, no burn kind of sucks. I feel a little weaker. Alright, just going to summon the marionettes. Going to get the second freeze in time. Alright, we got the go. Nice. What was I saying? I feel like you can't have infinitely scaling reward. I feel like that's just gonna be hurtful. Controlled metamorphosis. That's fine. Because it's like, when you could stack rarity past infinitely, all you get is people able to abuse because of the fact that they have a person in the game that's literally only stacking magic fine. And I think they want to not have that, man. That might be part of what it is. Because that's technically kind of unfair, man. That some people are going to be able to do that for whatever reason. And it's not something everyone could do. You've been running a rarity bot. I see you, Tom. You're the people that the devs are probably like, I don't know about this guy, man. No, the content is so hard that you can't sacrifice gear slots for rarity. Ooh. That's hard to do, man. You really got to have like a balanced array of skills, man. You really do. I've been running rated, but it wasn't as rewarding as YouTube shorts are making it out to be. Hey, man. Did the YouTube short edited it so that it looked better than it was? Or did the YouTube short popularize it so much that the devs had to shadow nerf it? You never really know, man. You never really know with that. You got shadow nerfed? Or was it just the guy making the video? That's the thing, you never really know about that, man. Shadow nerfs, man. I hear they do that a lot. I don't know enough about it, but you know, some people tell me they be doing that, man. GGG special. It's like going to McDonald's on Friday, get a Big Mac for $1. Is it Friday? Getting hit by a shadow nerf. Let me loot. Let me loot. All right, what do we got? All right, we'll look at that. They actually do. They ninja nerfed the talisman that changed HP regen into mono regen, for instance. That's the thing. Dude, they need to make mind over matter better. Not the passive, but make it so that mind over matter, like mono regen as a defensive layer, actually works. It's so tough. PoE 1, the rewards you get from scaling difficulty scales exponentially. Doesn't have diminishing returns, which is a key pillar. Content that's 2 times as hard, 4 times reward. That's actually kind of nice. It would have with Talisman on Lich, but while I was re-rolling, they just yeeted the Talisman. Oof. Yo, man. Tom, they might be watching you, buddy. It sounds like they're counter-patching you specifically, my dude.
As expected.
Yeah, this guy, Tom, I don't like this guy. Let's nerf everything he does. He's rolling Ritualist with Twister. We're going to shadow nerf that real fast. 10 minutes. He's going to change characters. That's what the Valve devs do in Dota. Hey, man, they see you coming, man. They're like, you know what? Maybe not today. I'm going to bop this guy.
What is this? Is all we have. A useful time is of the essence.
They don't think it be like it is, man. Alright, I feel weaker already. Not having the ignite. I already feel weaker. It feels bad. Once you reach a snowball effect where you could farm 8 div an hour, you can upgrade your gear and start harder content. And then it's suddenly 20 div. How do you feel about learning to juice? Like, if something new comes out that's not a recycled content, people are going to have to learn to squeeze out, like, the better item drops. Kind of like how we had to do, like, the tablets, learning how to do that, stuff like that. And learning how to get better maps for more divs to drop. Would you want that to be a learning curve thing still? Or would you want it to be automatic? That's the thing. Usually can't juice. No, it's like, but it's like not so much that you can't juice new stuff. I'm saying that, like, if they come out with something and there's like not common knowledge, not automatic to get like better drops to scale automatically. Basically, the question is, should that be knowledge gated? Or should that be automatic? Like, as you do harder content, everything scales up. Or would it rather be you could customize it and you could try to get more currency to drop, so to speak? You want it to be knowledge gated. You still don't understand how to juice. It's basically the idea about around it, Tarboro, is that they're basically putting weights on each of the modifiers and trying to fish out the best modifiers. It's basically gearing your waystone instead of gearing your character for damage. Like, you know how in your character there's certain mods that are just better than others? It's the same thing, same concept, right? It's just that you have to understand what's good for the waystone. And that's the premise behind juicing, effectively. Is learning which mods are good and then stacking the mods as best as you can. So it's kind of like how if you run a high attack speed build, what you want to stack is flat damage. But how do you get what you want on a waystone? Ah, yeah. So So I think the Waystone doesn't matter too much. It does to a certain degree, but I think what the people are doing are stacking the tablets. So I think what it is that tablets have things you're trying to stack because it's better on a tablet. And then the Waystone stuff you're looking for is something completely different. So this is like quantity, if you want experience, rarity. And then I think on the Waystone, you're looking for like the mods up here. Like pack size, rare mobs, and then flat rarity. I might be wrong. But like, that's kind of the premise. I don't know the weighted stuff off the top of my head. But there's probably like some reference out there. Someone in the YouTube video probably already made it. You want to get these mods. And then on the tablets, you do the other mods. I might be right. Might be. I don't want to tell you that it is. So that you don't go around, hey, Too Legit told me this is how it's done. And his name is Too Legit, so you know it's the right way to do it. You know what I'm saying? People would be speaking my name. Yo, man, that guy Too Legit. You said we got to do it like this. These omens, you want rarity, use the rarity omen. True. Pack size, the chaotic rarity stuff on the chaos omens. Negative rarity is weird. I feel like people who are negative rarity farming are typically crafters. Oh, it's a marionette. Hey, man. Alright, that was lightning storm. Can we get the refreeze? Can we get the refreeze? Got the refreeze. And hello, splash. Can we get the portal out of here? Amber amulet, nothing's good. Tiara, that looks low level. I guess I could pick this up. That's bad base. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Some people bulk sell the bases. I craft, I see. If you have plenty of rarity on your character. I think they said something weird like, while rarity is good, you want quantity. Something like that, I think.
As expected.
So that you get more rolls in general. Because of how you're limited on item rarity. Like, you have a limit, right? And I think it's like, it's not hard to hit. So a lot of times people don't really try to do too much about that. I see you, though. If you have stash space, you can sell bases. 5-10 extra value. Hideout warriors don't have gold. Hey man, I've never been a hideout warrior though. Oh, I still have shards there. Bro, the gold problem's such an issue. It is. I'm happy. I'm at 4 mil though. Dude, man, gold problem is so funny. It's so funny, man. I don't know how many times I've had gold issues. And it feels like anytime I have gold, a Ventur's Gamble shows up and takes away 2 mil, 4 mil. And for the longest time, it felt like that, man. It's so funny, and it's like I kind of caused my own gold problem because I'm just spending, you know, gambling on the freaking slot machine, dude. And it's like I know it's better off that I just don't touch it, man. But you go on Reddit and you see the people that, hey, dude, Ventur's Gamble, I just got 100 div, and you're like, what the fuck? Is that real? Because then you'll start seeing like 10 other posts, and it's like, dude, I got 1,000 div. It's like, okay, he edited that. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, I don't know, man. Can you actually get like that many divines? So it's like I haven't got a divine to drop, so it's like I'm still trying that. And now it's like I've done it so many times. I'm just I'm giving up. I don't know if I trust this anymore, man. Bought gold from Castaways. Castaways better EV than bartering, 20% better on average. 2 mil gold for me is worth 400 divine. Never clicked that box in the crafting profits. Hey man, I got 4 mil gold, man, just saying. I'm gonna start gold farming, dude. Just because you get a decent amount just going through the game. Another thing that I feel like I do that it's kind of like trauma. I remember having to do a skill point refund in order to like play around with the builds. You run out of gold really fast like that. So one of the things I do is I vendor almost everything now. And that helps me get gold, man. Believe it or not. I actually end up getting decent amount of gold that way. None of those are that good. Yeah, I'm at 4.5 mil, man. It's looking all right. Reaver Catalyst. Let's do 20 of these. 64, sure. We'll take it.
As soon as I can.
All right, Essence tab. We killed the boss, right? We killed the boss? We killed the... No, we didn't kill the boss. I'm not trading Exalts after first week, and I should. Hey, man. I do it because... Yo, man. I'm not making that much money. Shotgunning Zash for millions at a time. Let's go. Dude, man. It was a month in the league and I was still picking up Gemini bows. For 1 exalt each.
No.
Dude, man, times were rough, man. Times were rough. I was still picking up Gemini bows, man. A month in. Selling those for 1 exalt. That's like the worst, like... Dude, that's 8 tiles of your inventory. 8, 9, 1. That's not that good. Tier 1 lightning.
Gold is useless to me.
Damn, double tier 1. 2 levels of minion skills.
Speak. These are our supplies.
I mean, I sold those for 30 div a piece after crafting them. Dude, when I wanted to start crafting, everything was multiple divines. Like a Hamog was like 4. Whittles are like 15. And I was like, dude, crafting is expensive. Since I wasn't on the jump, I felt like I was behind. Feels bad, man. I wonder if I should probably do Simulcrum again. He did. Cutie taught me how to do an amulet, and I fucked up some boots. That was a learning experience, fucking up the boots. Oh man. Alright, I was you know what? Those prices were probably from a couple days ago. Couple days ago. That was when I was looking at crafting. Alright, not Homogs. Sinestro Dexterity. It's the one that basically god damn it. Something with the suffix prefixes. The next annulment only removes suffix. I remember Whittles being stupid expensive. I might be wrong though. You're not whittling anything cheap anyway. That's probably true. Hawkers. No, it's not it. This, yeah, we'll pick this up. Engraved.
Speak quickly.
90% if crafting is slam homage greater and see what happens. Those omens are only used on very high tier crafting, not used in item. Okay. So you're targeting. I thought that was the whole point though, deterministic crafting. So you're like, you want to do that often? I might be wrong then. Oh wow. Tier 1 fizz. Fire's not that high. Fire. All resist is kind of low though.
As expected.
Man, this is decent. I probably don't care for it too much though. Cast speed, Jinbara. Alright. Come on, Zash. Alright, we're gonna let you slam really fast. Alright, then we go for this. Alright, Shard Scavenger is up. We gotta pour it out. Pick up the quivers, I guess.
Go on. Choose what you need.
Wow.
Gold is used. Go.
Another Choir of the Storm. I have like 15 of those. Alright, we have one more entry. P1 crafting a lot harder. That makes sense. Eventually, dude. Eventually. Do you guys have any so they had the announcement of the announcement recently, right? Y'all have any predictions on what's going to be in 0.4? We better get a new Ascendancy / new class base, man. Like I hope we get Templar soon. I hope we get at least 2 weapons. Because man, I feel like we need some more variety, man. I also want the Templar area, the tree to be filled out, so the warrior is not as bad. Because one of the problems with Warrior is that it's next to Templar start, and there's like nothing there. Like it's the most spaced out part of the passive tree. There's a lot of big blank areas, no nodes, just empty. It feels kind of gross. I feel like that holds back warrior to the right there, and they have no benefit going up. Unless they're going into like the interior. I'm talking about like pure caster. Yeah, but that means you're going bottom still, going to the right. I'm talking about anything that you want to do with warrior. I feel like you're kind of pigeonholed because of the ascendancy travel, and that the ascendancy nodes, that not ascendancy, the passive tree travel, and then the travel nodes, the passive nodes next to warrior are limited because Templar isn't developed. Like if you look at a lot of builds, I feel like a lot of builds are right side. Like if there's a heat map for every player in the game, and each person that grabs a node kind of makes the light shine a little higher, I feel like a lot of the right side of the passive tree is going to be really bright. Hey man, you never know, dude. You never know.
These are our supplies.
Kingsguard.
As expected.
You never know, man. It might not help, but it could. Sometimes I'm just saying there's a chance. Damn, 38%? Not messing around with the rarity.
Useful. Time is of the essence.
Do we have any more bag space? We don't. I am gonna sell my constricting command, I guess. I guess I could just move the coward's legacy. I guess we could just put this away as well. It's going to be mostly elemental scaling and armor ES. Armor ES wouldn't be bad. I feel like if you had more armor ES nodes, you might have more survivability. But I guess we'll see. Because technically you do have this. Well, yeah. But don't they start here anyway? So that's why you kind of need Templar. So that they could actually get, like, some weapons, I guess. Marauder is strength. Duelist is strength dex, right? So it's these two. You know what? Axe probably does help out a lot. Dude, man, I'm just saying. This could be good. This weird area that's super empty. It's just really bad at the moment. $4.4K. Could I get another 600 energy shield from anyone? If I got energy shield gloves here, would that actually change it? No marionettes, man. Oh, who's this? Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, people of chat, and you guys need 8-point ascendancy carry, let me know. Doesn't seem like anyone's needed it so far. I feel like... Yo, man. Ooh, more trample toes? Let's go. Are these better than mines? Mines are holographic, though. What's that level requirement, man? What the hell is that? Chober's Chabber. Lightning resist. ES. Life Leech attack speed. 35% move speed. Fire damage. Extra fire damage cast speed int. No one plays fire though, right?
As expected.
Hey man. We don't talk about that, YCK. I'ma slam that one time.
Time is of the essence.
Oh, this fully? Oh, okay, never mind then. We would have to remove... Nah, I'm probably just gonna bend through
This
this.
is all we have. As expected.
Trample toes. I mean, I'm using those. That's out of necessity, though. Dude, fire damage. Avatar fire, dude. With more elemental damage scaling. Alright. We're gonna do Simulcrum again. We got this, boys. Alright, where we going? A little bit of lag. We gotta play properly. Be able to pop the ice shatters. Oh, I didn't get a pop it. Maybe Immortal Call? Man, nothing dropped. What was that? That sounds nice. Molten Shell. Is that different from Magma Barrier? Oh, that's nice. HP pool based off of armor. Takes 75% of damage. Dude, you know what's the weirdest thing in this game? That I don't know what the devs are trying to make us do? The darkness mechanic on Acolyte. I don't know how that's supposed to, like, work. Because the downside of that sucks. Did someone explain to me what the idea is behind darkness mechanic? It's very bad. It was OP in 0.1 though. Wait, really? I didn't play Acolyte in 0.1. Damn, it was good. What did it do in 0.1? And what got patched out? Running no-hit Sanctums. Oh, yeah, because Darkness is before Energy Shield, before Mind Over Matter, Mana, all that good stuff. Oh, Honor didn't actually... Oh, man, that feels kind of meh. Because it's not like you can do too much from Sakama's.
Let yourself be drawn into the mire.
Like, it's just Sakama's. Don't really look at that as endgame content. Oh, that was for Temporalis. Oh. Wow. You had to do no hit in order to get that to drop. I didn't know that. There's a relic that sets your honor at 1. Wow, that sounds scary. All it takes is your internet to sneeze. And it's over, man. The guy at the ISP company spills a little bit of coffee, it's over. And then that's how you get Temporalis. Wow. That's kind of wild. I didn't know I had an extravagant way. Still, Temporalis, I feel like it's only for the people that spam blink.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself of
Armor works B1 because the numbers are larger. That makes sense. I wonder if that's the plan. Eventually introduce stuff that could give you more armor EV, and then hitting deflection and armor cap is a lot easier. That kind of sucks for now, though. Where's my port? Dude, the weird thing is, why is block chat's only 50%?
gold is useless to me. Take it. Go.
Why is block only 50%, man?
Is all this mist meant to scare me?
New map. Alright, almost on wave 10. Almost on wave 10. Nice. Spear. Wave 10. The wave that sucks. You have no space to move.
Nothing you do matters. The dreamland.
No. Oh my god. My energy shield is so low right now. Oh my god. God damn it, dude. No freezes. It's always that wave. I'm stronger now, technically, with the more tank ability, and I feel like feels bad, man.
This is all we have. Gold is useless to me.
It might be. Is it really an attack speed thing? Or is it just me having to swap from ice to fragment really a problem? I don't know if that's like a reload issue, attack speed issue. I feel like we can't really do anything on defense, and that's not really going to matter too much. Goddamn Simulcrum. You know, the funny thing is that my lightning arrow does that without thinking. Simulcrum is not even hard for lightning arrow. But I'm struggling with it with crossbow, dude. And the only difference is that my lightning arrow has row amount and that it attacks way faster. I wonder, is that what I need to do? Give up damage and start getting nimble reload or like mobility. Ah, man. Also using a very off meta crossbow build. Yeah. Trying to see if we could push this to make it work. I think our gear is like, we could get a better crossbow, but it's not going to be realistic. So I'm thinking I should just try to make this work. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to have to use Galv shards. But that, I feel like that would be the solution then. That would be the easy way out, man. Ah, man. We could just remove the flashbangs. Run Galv shard right here. Oh, man. Simulcrum is the only content we can't do. And I feel like it's too fast for any combo build to realistically work. Because it gets to a point where the moths are just so strong and so tanky. You need to just delete them immediately. And that's kind of a problem, because permafrost is never going to get that strong. Because it's like, you can't have it be freezing mobs and also be really strong at the same time. I don't think I'd be able to do too much more than that then. %50 evasion. 4.4k. So this survivability isn't a problem. Because we're never going to survive. Can you just giga scale this? The problem with this is the skill in it of itself. It's less than 100%. That's the problem. Like, the base attack skill isn't really meant to be scaled up, because the base attack percentage is a reduction. So I feel like the answer is no. I feel like if you want to scale a skill to become a one skill move, you need to have at least like 200 at level 20. And we're at level 30 and it's 74. So like, I don't feel like this is going to be viable, man. The other thing that I was looking to do that I could not get to work with Crossbow is run fragment rounds and trigger something to freeze. Because technically fragment rounds would be the better skill, just because it has a higher damage mod, and then you get bonus damage if you get a freeze. The problem is that there's no way to like randomly freeze. It would have to be something weird, like I have to run 3 dragons. I have to run like fire damage, and then that's gonna freeze. You know what I'm saying? Like I have to run a weird setup where at the point that I do freeze, I'm one-shotting them anyways. And it's like, I don't know how else to really get a freeze ability, because you need a lot of freeze buildup, a lot of cold damage. And it's like, if this skill can't freeze, you wouldn't really want to invest into that, right? Payoff. So I don't know how you would want to do that. The only way to do it, I think, is just to run the permafrost, swap. And then it works. Bang, bang. Because it's like, you could do something weird where you run... It would be so weird. I don't know how you would do it. You would have to probably do something stupid like run Original Sin and then run like Toll's Catalyst or Esha's Catalyst lineage support on Herald of Lightning. But you're not going to get Herald procs during a boss. That's the only time you would actually want it. Like, you basically convert the chaos, and then the chaos damage becomes what you do. Ah, man. I don't think you're going to be able to do this. Permafrost is too weak to really scale up. And then fragment rounds. Don't really get a benefit without the freeze, right? So it's like, what are we doing with fragment rounds then? Mag size scalable. It comes at a damage penalty. You have to run the lineage. Well, no, you run streamline, right? Five more bolts. More attack speed, less damage. That's a lot of less damage. 60% times 0.6 because it's a less modifier. That's so tough, man. I don't know how you would want to do this, man. There's no ice grenades. I have considered looking at grenades to freeze and only using that on bosses. And then you just map with fragment rounds and then throw grenades on rares. But there's no real way of getting easy freeze with the grenades, man. Well, you probably run oil grenade and you try to convert this to cold damage because this is going to apply exposure. You could just do enough damage. That's the problem, though. If you're just gearing a character to do damage, you're just trying to make a bad build work. That's any build that costs more than 20 divines. Realistically. If you're trying to do certain content, there's a certain price point where if you go over, it's kind of just too expensive to really do well. Freeze scales with damage. That's actually what I've been trying to do, man. Get damage on here. And it's just the percentage on the permafrost bolts is just too low. That's really what it comes down to. My multiplier is too low. Like, we did all we can. Like, you gotta understand, we're running low life mods, so we have execute for more damage. We're running Dire Strike 2 for 70% increased. We're even running Pain Attunement for more crit chance because we're permanent low life. It's, man, we have another 60% here. Oh, for grenades. So it would probably be fragment or flash that we would want to use as freeze. But there's no way of converting this to cold damage, right? Like, this cold damage here is for my crossbow, I feel like. But it's like equal physical, equal cold. If I run cold attunement, we lose fire lightning. Why not gas? Isn't freeze a result of hit? So the poison, air quotes, doesn't actually freeze? Don't you need to hit something in order to freeze them? And damage over time doesn't freeze? Am I wrong? I ignite. I do, but that doesn't... I don't know how that helps. I also no longer ignite. I removed this just right now, so I no longer ignite, technically. That's no longer a thing. I used to. Not anymore, though. No more Bringer of Flame. Ignite for gas for the explosion. No, that doesn't work that way. That does not work that way. Ignite is not a detonator. You need specifically a detonator skill in order to cause a gas grenade to explode. You need a detonator, I believe. Yeah, detonator skill, not ignite. Or, no, actually it says burning effects. You're right. Burning effects will cause the cloud to explode in a fiery blast. No, you're right, man. You're right. That's not bad. There's no fire to cold, right? That's not a thing. Blue flame bracers. Fire to cold. Oh man, I give up so much of my gloves though. You could stick Imbiter on Galv shards, but the problem is that that's not gonna freeze. Like, the big thing with permafrost bolts isn't that you convert fizz to cold damage, but the freeze buildup modifier. That's the only reason why it's good, because this got buffed. The freeze modifier got buffed up. So on my permafrost, I'm freezing 900% mod. Right there. 931. That's the reason why we freeze. You would need... Dude. It will, with enough raw damage, and it will freeze off screen. I mean, so you want what? Imbiter, freeze support, fork, and then Rakiata's flow, and then pinpoint. I mean, you could probably try to run something like that. The thing with that is, I feel like there's no point freezing if you're using Galv shards. Like, you're better off just running permafrost just for bosses, and then you just map with Galv shards. Like, that would just infinitely be better. That way you could focus on what it's good at. Bloodletting. Bloodletting, Imbiter. I have no life cost though for any of my skills. This bloodletting doesn't do anything if I have no life costs. Run tech, dude, I'm running full lineage. Wait, tech rod. Isn't that offhand? Am I wrong? What are we talking about, tech rod? Not the Abyssai, right? It's a jewel. Oh, Tech Rod Undying Hate. I have one of those. I still don't know what to do with this. So I could socket that in and try to grab something. It'd probably be this jewel socket that I would want to slam it on. Need 3 skill points though. At that point, that's just not feasible. Like, that might make it work, but that's the big problem. That build's only gonna work if you have the currency to buy 100+ div worth of support stuff. And then that's kind of like, I was trying to avoid that, man. So I don't think I don't think I want to go down that route. But yeah, right now we could do everything but Simulcrum. Basically, it's really what it comes down to. We bop Zesh pretty easy. First weekend currency, this guy. Dude, if only you're gonna get all those. You're gonna get After Louis, you're gonna get an Undying Hate, you're gonna get a Rakiata's Flow, all for under 100 Divine in the first week. I don't know, man. They're probably gonna fight for the jewels. It's not even gonna be sold on Angie. There's a good chance that it's just not feasible. I don't want to say the build's dead though. A lot of this works well. So what else could we do? If we want to deck out Permafrost Bolts better, and we don't want to rely on the Fragment Rounds combo, you might have to do...
What is it?
We might need to get Thin Ice then. Like, that might be a necessity. Because, like, if you run this, Permafrost Bolt's mapping is not as bad. On the first day, you probably get all that for 10 div. Dude, how do you get 10 div first day, dude? I see what you're saying. The market, it hasn't got to that point yet. So, like, one Exalt's worth a lot more on the first day than it is, like, a month later. I just don't think you're gonna get a Divine that fast. Or if you do, it's not gonna be normal for people to do that. You gotta get lucky, man. Some people get Divines to drop during campaign. Some people don't see one drop until maps. Doesn't that mean I can't run my crossbow build because it's not going to be good? That literally means don't run crossbow as league starter. That's basically like that could work. It's just not what I want to do. Those are all ideas that basically means run another build, farm, and then support this guy. Which is not what I want to do. Like, you could do that. It's just, I'm trying to make this a league starter and find out how we could have an avenue to beat Simulcrum at the end game. Because the beginning is not a problem. You just have to run the combo, and the game is slow enough up until you get to Simulcrum and you don't get mobbed. Shit, I did that the first 2 seasons with Lightning Arrow. And then I started playing around with other builds. It's just that I want to change this up and play like a new build if possible. Freezing. It might be reload speed. Okay, so could you get 100% reload speed? You could do that, right? And then you just don't reload. You just keep attacking. Because we could try to get rapid reload. We have 30% there. And then I have 15, and then we get 21. We're at 66. Could we just get rapid reload? Wait, nimble. Wait a second. If I run this. That's still mad slow. .3 reload time. 0.38 reload time. So reload time feels like it doesn't matter, man. Why does reload time feel like it doesn't matter? It's faster. Low life attack damage, freeze buildup, extra cold, move speed, power shots for the crit damage bonus. Not too much here. I probably want to get Gem Enthusiast though. Maybe since I have 44 now, I can remove these two and get 2 points somewhere else. Run efficient loading. Get another 15 and get efficient loading. Maybe run compressed in shard scavengers so this procs more often. Oh man, nothing really feels like it's gonna do enough. And I feel like there's no way to test to see if I'm actually going to be able to do Simulacrum without just doing Simulacrum. Like, no matter how I change this, we're just going to one-tap everything in maps. I guess we should run distills. Start distilling the Waystones. I guess we do have a lot of distills. 500 of these. You have guilt as well. But yeah, only 400 Simulacrum splinters. What can we do with permafrost? We already got overkill on the boots, so we have better coverage. We could remove the boots and not run that and get less coverage. Gotta run fear. Ice Bite isn't bad, but I feel like it doesn't benefit us. More freeze buildup. The thing is that this is the same as every mod on the passive tree. Every massive tree freeze buildup is more, so that's the same. Gotta run fear. Isolations cost too much, man. Oh, man. If I remove pinpoint, we lose 2,000 damage. Crit chance drops to 43%. Crit damage is at 622. So if we crit, it's nice. I just don't think we could get enough crit chance. Two points. Get 10%. Get 10%. Get 10%. The only thing I'll get with that is 10% crit. I have to crit though, otherwise the Infernalist Ascendancy doesn't really make sense. The low life works really well with the setup. Technically, I don't need to run two of these, it's just one cluster. But I do think I need the spirit, so we could run all the things that we run. Insane idea, drop Shard Scavenger. Drop Herald of Ash. No more overkill. Get proper boots. And then run Heat Shiver. It's not going to do anything for us, though. It's... ah, man. I feel like if I want to run only Permafrost, I need to run Thin Ice. Because then I would freeze and do more damage on frozen mobs, and then that could work. having a combo, the damage from the combo works. It's just, man. Even with 900%, I guess my damage isn't high enough. Even with executes 30% more. 69, 430. If I lose Herald of Ash and Shard Scavenger, I could get rid of this one, the Spirit based off of life. Not that it matters. I get to put it back on Bringer of Flame. Get the Ignite back, which could be kind of nice. I mean, I can't drop these. That's all my attack speed. I was thinking we could run Blue Flame Bracers. That makes it so that the ignite damage that we get from Bringer of Flame starts freezing. Not that that matters, though. Ah, man. It doesn't feel like I could get this to really work well. And the sad thing, it's really the top ends. Dots don't get converted. Oh. Run flashbangs to freeze. I want to avoid using Galv shards. I feel like that's the easy way out, though it would basically work. And it's Galv shards. You wouldn't even need a Herald to make that do good damage. It just kills everything. Man, it feels like we're at ends, man. Plasma Burst takes too long to do anything Simulcrum. That's never going to be considered. That charge takes way too long. You're going to be dead by the time that happens. Or they attack you and then Wind Dancer kills everything. So you have no mobs to hit. Like, in and of itself, Plasma Burst is really just for the big bosses, which we have no problems with. Freeze Fragments. Alright, let me try something. I'm gonna swap these two. Let me try to run this. We're gonna run a map. Hello? There it is. I can actually clear a Wind Dancer. I believe that. Could I just run Fragment as a map skill? I mean, I'm strong enough that I can. And then the Ignite damage just carries it. But like, I do this with Permafrost, which is weaker, so I should have expected this. It's just that... Oh, I'm not doing elemental damage, so I'm not mana leeching. Like, I am doing a little bit, but my mana is net negative. I gotta constantly hit mana flask. I was really hoping that we'd be able to do Simulacrum easy after tripling our damage, and it's still not enough. That's so sad. So yeah, permafrost bolts maps pretty well. Galv shards are going to be even better, even if I don't change anything. I just got to get a skill, high level skill gem, and it's going to work. But there's like, if I could just map with fragment rounds or permafrost bolts, I imagine Galv shards is even easier. Permafrost, and then we just get the Herald of Ice, the proc a little bit more. I don't want to give up on permafrost though, but I do think I don't think we can do Simulacrum. Because at this point we can't do it, I don't think we ever will. Because I feel like I'm right at that point where you just have to be overgeared in order to do it. And then at that point it just feels like it doesn't really matter then, because this could be any build. Because if you're overgeared, it's not going to matter. I guess we'll look at this.
Go on. These are our supplies. A useful
9%. That's not bad. %, max life roll. Accuracy rating is doubled. Someone might want that. Chilled ground. Travesty. I didn't even get to re-roll the mods. Never lucky.
Go on. This is all we
I'm not even gonna reveal that. Man. Can't map with permafrost. Even with Herald of Ice, one-shot pops. It's only good if you could one-shot pop. Mobs swarm you way too fast and you don't freeze them in one hit in the Simulacrum. So then it's like the skill is dead. That was the problem I was having with this. I'm not freezing mobs as easily. And then another thing is the Simulacrum freaking filter. I can't tell when mobs are frozen, man. They could just be a ranged mob, like, about to attack. Or they could literally just be frozen, and I can't tell. Because there's no freeze image on the Simulcrum. The mobs just stop moving, I guess. And I have to be able to point that out. And then I need to be able to hit. So I need to make sure I can only pierce 2 targets, right? I need to be able to reach. And then it's like, if I'm not right in front, I don't get the big explosion from the merged fragments. And then the overkill is not as big. Feels bad, man. It's a good combo, but I feel like I just can't scale it up past a point. And it's not as good right now. Ooh. Does overwhelming presence bop Brachiota's flow? It doesn't, right? Dude, this is 137 strength. This might be better to run over Herald of Ash. I'm not even kidding. Because if I get the freeze, I'm fine. That's really what it is. I will shoot into a pack 3 times to get nothing frozen, and then I'm screwed. If I get a frozen, I could swap and get the shot off. They're dead. You might actually have to run this just so that you have a better chance of freezing. And then you run this over Herald of Ash. That might actually work. Overwhelming presence. Let's run a 20% quality. Let's run at least 17. 137 strength. 10 exalt. Gem slots don't matter. I just can't pay the strength costs. Let's do 17 max. Strength required 126. $20 exalt, sure. I'll pay for that. Damn, look at this guy. We don't need flashbangs, technically. You run these 2 instead. Technically, we don't need the Herald of Ash. That was just kind of extra. The Ignite doesn't really matter. And then this helps us get more freeze chance. And then a part of me is thinking I might just want more attack speed, man. Bop these 2 and get flow state.
Speak.
How can I perfect myself?
This went up. No, that was just my reload. Yeah. Once my attack recently goes down, this is going to drop back. There we go. 21. It's 21 still better. 2148. 1.19. Run overwhelming presence so we have an easier time freezing. I don't want to run free support on this just because it feels rough that we would have to run it. 42800 or about roughly 5k again. We have more energy shield. It just doesn't feel like that's a benefit. Feels bad, man. All right. I want to say the Herald of Ash is not going to matter. Let's run a... Wait. Yeah, the map's dead. I only have 3 fears. Let's just run Distilled Iron. It's only 21% delirium. That's nothing. No Herald of Ash. Overwhelming Presence. Still get the nice explosions from Overkill. Trample Toes for the win. Not gonna lie, it doesn't feel any different in terms of my AoE coverage. It feels like the Herald of Ash did nothing. It really do feel like it did nothing. It feels like Trample Toes is giving me all my AoE. You know what's another thing that's kind of funny? It feels like the Ascendancy where you get more energy shield at the cost of max life reservation doesn't actually net you anything. Because I was at roughly 4.8 hit points if you add life energy shield total. Now I'm at like 5k. And that's 2-point Ascendancy investment. It makes me think I should just reinvest back into Bringer of Flame. Ignite damage. Invulnerable to lightning, sure. Oh, Tink. Got one, boys. All the mobs with shields, just invincible. I already have that one. So I'm thinking about swapping one out. So I'm running both Energy Shield and Spirit. So I'm thinking about bopping one of those to get the Ignite back.
Go on, quickly.
Because realistically, the Ignite is not that important. And then there's no more Ascendancy things I would want to get. Maybe instead of reserving, just get more max life. I don't think that's going to be the play, though. What would I get from Combat Frenzy, though? Both Combat Frenzy and Charge Regulation at 60 Spirit. I'm thinking about dropping Herald of Ash, but I'm replacing it with Overwhelming Presence, so that we could freeze easier in Simulcrum. Running Charge Regulation with Frenzy Charges is what? Crit chance? I just don't want to run that because I'm not going to be freezing on the boss. Actually, no, I will. I do freeze on the boss. Run Resonance as well. If you have a better chest. I am not Invoker. Nope. Not going to be getting Spirit that way without getting Spirit on it. I might... So if I don't run... So I'm thinking about not running Herald of Ash, which is, I think, very fair. Because it doesn't really seem like to be doing a lot for me. I'm thinking now... Overwhelming Presence is not bad. But it's one of those things where I don't know how effective it actually is. Because it removes enemy threshold. That's really only going to matter on what? Simulcrum, where they have high threshold for ailment. So it's like, do I even want to run that? It's so specific. No. I'm saying though, that's what this does. Reduce the ailment threshold so that it's easier to freeze. Because I feel like if I could freeze Simulcrum at like 100+ delirium consistently, I have no problems. Because they're frozen. And then I just pop them. Right? That's the logic. I just don't think I can. I have to play around with this, I think. Maybe we run this, maybe we don't, and then we have 38 Spirit we get rid of. And then we could pop Clarity and Precision. I'm at 58 Spirit. And then I could try to get rid of the Spirit support. We go down to 180. I would be fine. Higher damage reduction. It's the same thing though. If I lower their damage reduction, they're still gonna freeze better. Though it might be not as effective as I think it is. So I guess we could try to remove that. Go down to 180. We could keep it and instead try to run charge regulation, frenzy charge, combat frenzy. I don't know if that's going to be good though. Like, I would get situational crit chance / crit damage bonus. %25 more crit chance. That's actually huge. And then skill speed too. We're not going to consume the charges every 10 seconds. And then we could get double charge gain plus random charge gain. So we would get additional on top. Am I close enough to resonance? 2 points. That would be these 2 points. That's funny. These 2 points, move them over to here. %25 more crit chance might allow me to not run pinpoint. And that would be huge, actually. Not having to run pinpoint. We could try to get what attack speed there instead. We could try to run something else instead. Because then I really just want to try to hit 60% crit chance. I'm at 69, so it's pretty good. Though I think we just get closer to like 55 if we have more. 20% more. Actually, let me think about that. 53 probably is probably what we'll be at. Which is not bad. It's just, what do I give up at this point? I feel like I kind of need the low damage nodes to maximize low damage. I also feel like I don't want to give up the 25s right here. Which means it might be this, and then we get attack speed. It's kind of big, but if I get rid of pinpoint, this is not as necessary. Though it is still really nice. 80% crit damage bonus. I have to play around with this, man. Looks like we're still rounding out the build to make it work a little bit better. 397. I kind of want to use this as a gauge of how much damage we're doing. Because these are going to fluctuate. Alright, people of chat. It is going to be time for me to wrap things up for the night. Hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. We're still working this out, man. Goddamn. And we're waiting for the new update patch notes so we know what's going to happen in 0.4. But we're going to make this work, man. We got to figure out a way to make Permafrost built a little bit better. I think I'm set on the low life Trample Toes combo, which means nothing else could really be unique unless I want to give up the fences entirely. And for the most part, I think, yeah, messing around with the Spirit Gems might be what we need to do. Because technically, Herald of Ash almost has no impact now that I'm playing around with it. This doesn't seem to really help us out for too much. And this instead might be just good enough. Now, the thing is that if I run this, I have to give up one of these two. We have to figure that out. I do want more energy shield. It is nice to have. But we'll see. Guys, it is going to be time.